Well, hello, and welcome to the show.
Hello there, everyone. Hope you're doing good. And let's share with YouTube as well the joke of Seribot of the day. What do you call a monkey in a minefield? A baboom. Ah, hilarious. Right. Let's play ONI. Because, what else are we going to do? Actually, there's something else we could do. Not today, though. I'll be tomorrow. I think we're going to have another go at Space Haven. Good old Spaven. Because, though I have been giving the game, in my opinion, mild criticism, I did kind of like it. I find it fun, though. So, like I said, it's neat. It's promising. But, like I said, it's similar to Abiotic Factory in that it could... The biggest problem with the game is that it could be better. Like, honestly, I am glad that we did the 1.0 release, but I hope they make enough money to be able to then do some further twists, further work on it. Similar to, say, Stellaris, where they, the game has like completely changed, like 4 times. I played Stellaris when it was new. Fun game then. Still a fun game. Electrolyte drink and another meds. I had a sudden realization, my friends, that I've been trying to have a steel aquatuna here for all this time, and I never needed one. Because the idea was to cool down petroleum for the refinery. That's not how you do it. So I feel extra dumb. But this thing will actually just cool down as a coolant for the steam turbine and other things. Well, the other thing being metal refinery. I'm realizing that what I might want to do is redo the metal refinery somewhere else. And somewhere else could even be just right here somewhere. There you go. Normal hatch eggs are being undone, so now we only have stone hatches left here. Even there, we could make the situation a little smaller. Oh yeah, and then I realized, well, we're collecting all this sort of quote-unquote oxygen. You know what we could do? Export it. There you go. We'll send Cena away for now. There we go. Now this pip should should be unleashed upon the world. Oh, let's inspect that one. Times order. We have been successfully using the temporal bow now for some time, with no obvious consequences. I should be happy that this works so well, but several questions gnaw at my brain late at night. If time's arrow is moving forward, the laws of entropy declare that the universe should be moving from a state of order to one of chaos. If the temporal bow bends the previous point in time to a point when things were more orderly, logic would dictate that we are making this point more chaotic by taking things from it. All known laws of the natural universe suggest that this should have affected our present day, but all evidence points to that not being true. It appears the theory that we cannot change our past was incorrect. This suggests that time is, in fact, not an arrow, but several arrows, each pointing different directions. Fundamentally, this proves the existence of other timelines, different dimensions, some of which we can assume have also built their own temporal bow. The promise of crossing this final dimensional threshold is too tempting. Imagine what things Gravitas has invented in another dimension. I must find a way to tear open the fabric of space-time and tap into the limitless human potential of 1,000 alternate timelines. Ooh. Why is no one opening the door? And then I realized, yes, because the lock's on the wrong side. It's one of these ones. Now, this isn't the first time I've seen one of these, so I can only assume. And this is an intentional design. Inspect the le table. Inspect. Encryption level 2. Subjects identified B835 and B997. Dr. Ansari. Shh. What? What are we doing here? I'll show you. Just keep your voice down. Are we being allowed to be in here? No. Trust me. It'll all be worth it once we can find it. Find what? That. Video feed from a rat cage. What's so great about... Wait. Are they floating? You mean they're in space? Our thermal rats are in space? Yep. And there's apple cart and cherry pie and little banana bread. Oh, look at them. They're so happy. We've made ratstronauts. Happy ratstronauts. We made happy ratstronauts. Shh, someone's coming. Okay. They send happy rats to space. Well, I imagine that's better than sending sad rats to space, I guess. So, neat. Now, pocket shells here also means we can try to make some sandy shells at some point. This will be enough water for quite a while. See, I got here, and so immediately it's a bit too spicy in here, eh? Oh well. Fair enough. And... if we dig that out. 566 kilograms of ore. Now we're gonna see if the claims I've heard are true. Build a door of uranium ore. I'll build it, say, there. Well, the food poisoning is going down just sort of by just being here somehow. Slowly but surely. This guy here seems to be a little glum. And yeah, the teleporter there is disabled because of the hole. I can access mine those two out at least, and then we can from here and stuff. Why are you? Well, who knows? Maybe we get lucky and they'll make a food. Now we pause all this and have a look-see here. One wild pip. Hopefully maintaining those. This tank is pretty much full of oxygen. So if I were to kind of break down more of this shit, cancel all of that. I'll just move the metal refinery here as well. If it gets to live, say, here, or there, or somewhere around here. Oh, well, in the end, nothing changes. We'll just build it here. It'll be fine. This one wants 1200, that one wants possibly 1200. Yeah. So one of those won't be... I mean, one of these will be enough, but one of those won't be. Ah, well, if it's powered directly by Big Chungus, then that should be fine. And these guys are slowly but surely actually producing stuff, which is good. Feeling a wee bit cramped day. And here. We can do that. Alright, looks like we need to have another look-see at the whole rewiring situation. This one has an excess of 600. Now this one has potential of 960. Well, acceptable, I'd say. Acceptable enough. It's not like they're shouldn't all be on at the same time. Alright. It is radioactive. Huh. And it's like nice and passive as well. Fascinating. Quite fascinating. C9's here, getting some nice massages, enjoying some relaxing time off kind of thing. Now, if we want a cooling system here, how would I make it work? The easiest. I was thinking we do plumbing, radiance, the normal. There. There we go. Then we do the plumbing and the bottle filler. Bottle filler, early and lower. God damn you, casual, what have you done to me? Okay, those are doing good. We have a very large amount of gunk, but I can just keep on doing that. That'll work out just fine. One wild bit wilding about. Well, it's not the best, but you know what? It's gonna have to do. We'll check out the plumbing. There you go. There you go. P7s and P6s. Now with minus 10, yeah, we can also maintain certain quite large levels of ongoing coolness. Including a second liquid vent one step above. which will drop in the -10s in here, which will then cool down. No, but this entire area is just hot, and it, you know what, ultimately, that's a-okay. Kinda has to be. Ah. There. That'll help there.
Hey.
Well, hey, hello there, Aryoko. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope you're having a pleasant day. So, things are kind of working out. We're getting the bottle filler here, getting linked up. Oxygen is happening. Eco power banks are getting charged. And we can link those together. Potential load remains acceptable. One. Oh, and this thing. Being made of lead is dumb. It's gonna get hot here, and lead actually reduces the it doesn't increase, but it literally like reduces the overheat temperature. Or something entombed, but only for a sec. It's probably this one who's entombed by ice. That's my guess. Or this one. So. No. Look at rocketry. Right, so we could build it. Walls on the sides. Right. see if I can understand this one. And a canister drainer. And a heavy watt deductive wire. Nice. Okay. A lot of stuff that's kind of sort of working. Things that are getting kind of sort of built. All of that is being dealt with. Getting more lure seeds. And the next print is in only a couple ones of those. What are we even researching right now? Beach chairs. Maybe those can wait for a little bit, because I do believe there was something about some carbon dioxide-based propulsion systems, right? You can do petroleum engines. Radbolt engines. Huh. Have I already researched them? I mean, could be. Huh. So confused, because I'm pretty sure I haven't, but you know. The milking station. Enables a rocket to drill into interstellar debris to free up gas, liquid, or solid resource in space. Ooh, on a drill cone. That sounds pretty neat. Got missiles. Richer basic nose cone and spacefarer module. Artifact analysis. Robo pilot. Huh. I feel like there should be something here, surely. There it was. Carbon dioxide. Precursor to construction of all other rocket modules allows rockets to launch from and land. Right? Okay. Links when built to the side of rocket platform and a rocket port. Oh, okay. A sugar engine. Is pressurized carbon dioxide proper to propel rockets? Plus one rover bot for remote planetoid exploration. Deployment available. Only in a star map hex adjacent to planetoid. There you go. Figure that shit out. It's kind of important. At least they're not overheating. That's nice. Got them all nice and cool, like. Everybody here is building. Well, that's kind of working. The new printable hatchling. Or some dupes. Increased cuisine, decreased medicine. It's because we're gonna need ranching, the digging. So Stinky joins this side, because this one already has the 3 charges. It just needs the data banks. 11, we need 40 more. A whole lot of cold, cool sludge. And go here. Yeah. I mean, a minute. Alright, it shouldn't take too long to eventually have someone deal with that. All of that got mined out. Now it's getting mopped up. All that's getting built. This will get built eventually. Power is A-okay. I know that's gonna get done eventually. Do 4 of those. Then eventually we'll get more steel. Fantastic. So everything here is kind of just working. Carbon dioxide pressures has gone down. And this guy is perfect. Oh, a lot of sand. Well, that's a very different problem. A very real problem. Alright, so that's all important. Now, these have not devoured all the sand. As of these. Right. That one looks semi-important to get rid of. Yeah, we are quite literally starting to run low on certain resources. And there's a Flydo that needs help. Oh. And mark that for sweeping. Yeah, we got a lot of oxygen happening everywhere. And against the rock crusher. So I can also start smashing some sedimentary rock. So why not? Not the most useful of rocks. A lot of igneous, so that's useful. The granite will be nice. Some seams of coal. Kind of want to see what's in here. Probably not just nothing too special. There we go. Fantastic. I think we could enclose this thing. And have this be like inside a like building. That could be pretty neat. Oh hey, look at that. Oh yeah, okay, I love it. Yeah, okay, there's carbon dioxide like gas bottles and like duct tape. Ah, that's beautiful. Alright, so you have one of these. Gas cargo. Stores the excess power generated by a rocket engine or rocket platform. So if we do a pressurized carbon dioxide propelled rockets, short range space exploration. Hey there, puppy, how you doing? Puppy, mwah. Lovely seeing you around, my friend. Hope you're doing well. So finally going into rocketry in this one as well. Let's just, yeah. How's the game coming along? Every now and then I catch glimpses of you and I follow for a little bit as you're building on the project, and it keeps on growing quite well. It looks very promising. It's very cool. Carbon dioxide engine, a relatively fast engine for the size. Limited height restrictions. Engine was to build for a platform. Dude, I'm so lucky. Found out about a really cool magic box far too late and lost all hope of ever getting one. Turns out my FLGS got a batch and instantly thought of me, so they sit when I said, oh, that's... It's wonderful when you have, you know, a hobby and the people who work at the store, they know you and they think about you. And, you know, because you're not just a customer, you're a friend. And it's like, oh, you wonderful people. You knew I would love it. Sounds amazing. Swiftly without a rocket control station. Some of these will probably take a lot of power though. A Spacefarer module holds up to 10 duplicates. Sounds like a lot. Height is 4 out of 10. So solar panel and battery would be 1, 2, and 3. Cleaned some code up last night when I had damage numbers over the heads today. Ooh, that's a fun one. Yeah, that's a thing I usually use, just the same solution I once saw in a video tutorial ages ago. Yeah, but but that's a fun sort of puzzle to solve and figure it out. If I remember correctly, yeah, it's its own scene. No, yeah, no, I use tweens, yeah. You tween, you make it it'll pop up, and then you have a little jump up. And then you can have but usually it goes like up, and really fast, and then slightly slower down, so you have that like bounce vibe to it, with that juicy animation, and then also size increase, and then either fade away or shrink, and then you get the location from the actual. And then if you want to go above the head, you can use the character, so location plus X height, if you know the height of the enemy, the thing always being animated from, or then each entity within their scene you already like predetermined. Well, this will be like the damage number pop-up point, and that way you can always just request, well, where's the pop-up points, and you put the number there, and that way it's up to the, because then you can have enemies of different sizes, and they'll always determine their own pop-up point. Boom. Yeah, I'll probably implement some kind of manager node / class inside my rendering layer. Yeah, that sounds like the smart way to go. There's idleness, but no one's dying. That's good. Audio-wise, oh, that's how it would be. So this one holds one duplicate traveler. There's +3. +3. Gotta move some code from the player class into there anyway. Showing a level is up. Currently handled inside the player class, which is yucky. Yeah, I know. It's funny because when you start a project like that in the beginning, you have this idea. Okay, well, this goes to this class, that goes to that class, and it makes sense at the time. But as the project grows, you sort of feel like, no, I need to like separate these into more like further parts, and then this thing needs to be separated in other parts. And like, okay, is it like, you know, should I build an entire class just to handle this one thing? Because actually, these many, like, all these things actually deal with this thing, like for example showing damage in numbers or some other detail, and yeah, it's a fun one. I like game dev. Can now change you. Should be fine. Oh! That's funny. Now we have like a battery, a rover module. I don't know what's called. We'll see if this what kind of nonsense that'll end up as, and I don't think they can make it all the way up there. There you go. Well, I knew it wasn't supposed to be there, and just when developing on stream. But when developing on stream, you just want to make things work first and foremost. That is very true, yes. 100%. 100% agree with that one. But also, like, I found that in general, like, fits with my sort of, should we say, creative process, is just doing something, like, first get it to work, then make it pretty. Especially when, with game dev, because, as an amateur, I'm still, like, new to it, so I don't know what all is, what's a good idea. So I first have to make something that works. And then if I know that, okay, well, this is a solution I know will work, or this is a way to fix it, then I can, like, immediately build the better solution, but usually, it takes a while to get there. We're gonna need more of these. They consume, like, 480. Oh, and might as well. It started with that part as well. I love the sound effects. Like, speaking of, like, just we're talking about, I was mentioning the numbers, juicy design. This game is really, really good with juicy design. With the way things pop, every tiny little animation, like movement, the sound effects. Hey there, Pythos, we'll watch you as well. I do believe it is very late evening for you. Late night? Or very, very early. Hard to say. Hope you're doing well, my friend. As a full-time software developer for over 10 years, the stuff's ingrained into my mind. Practice makes perfect, as they say. That's why the cleanup between streams is so important. You inevitably introduce tons of code smells during the stream, which will make it nearly impossible to add code next stream. That is a good point. And also, though, in my defense, because should I also advertise myself as an amateur game developer, so I also on the project I try to do as much as I can on stream so that I can also show the fixing. Not just oh no, though I made a problem and then like off screen I fixed it. But so people, because many people, like me included, enjoy watching streams about people developing and seeing the entire process, and that way to know that I also find it heartening to see people who are just not automatically perfect at the stuff. So you can see the fixing process, because also the developers I know, there's often the original creative step which takes a while. Or how would I? Man, what's the word I'm looking for here? New planetoid detected. But yeah, that people make mistakes even when just beginning. What the frickety frack? And then there's a thingy there. Goldona. A frigid location marked by inhospitably low temperatures throughout. The frozen forest asteroids' low temperatures will make finding water and establishing farms or ranches problematic. Oxalite meteor shower, so technically less problems with the whole oxygen as long as we can grab them in time. Chlorine gas vent, cool slush, minor volcano, so free power, free water, and free cooling. Hydrogen vent, and carbon dioxide geyser. A radioactive crust, small boulders, light and cosmic radiations. A forest biome, a space biome, a jungle biome. Oh, cannot view planetoid. So now we have a target. And yeah, ONI has great sound design, kind of off topic. I think the sound design in Heroes Olden Era needs so much work. The sounds from Heroes 3 are burnt into my mind. The new sound seems super weak. Oh no! Look, you're not telling anybody you're a pro, so people join it, watch you learn. It's satisfying watch. Well, thank you. That's very true. But also, like I was trying to say, like I want to share also, yeah, even if I was a pro, when you're doing something new, something like, or you're trying something out, you're trying to design something, you're not gonna get it correct on the first go. Unless, you're shiny golden god, or, you have your years and years of experience, and you sort of already know what you're gonna do. But it's one of those the kind of things where it's okay not to be perfect to begin with, kind of thing. Because that's kind of stuff that I found to be useful. And so it's one of those things where it feels like, you're given permission to, to try. You don't have to be perfect immediately, kind of thing. And I try to recap the cleanup steps I made at the start of the stream. Good, so viewers got an idea of how code is supposed to look. Yeah, nice. That is good. Ooh, hey, and immediately a new planet. Jesus Christ, these guys are fast. I remember, like, the last one, they just kept on going. Are they, like, close to each other or something? Gurgazon. What's this one, then? Gold meteor showers and a slimy meteor shower. Well, the gold one sounds nice. A small, swampy world with an abundance of renewable metal. Metallic, swampy asteroids have a high concentration of metal and a swampy, polluted atmosphere. Hydrogen meant natural gas geyser, gold volcano, cobalt volcano, aluminum volcano. Okay. Well, metals were starting to become a bit of an issue. Ooh, quick question. Puppy, are you like storing your like boards for long-term storage, especially with the game design project? Especially because if you want to also like share how the game is, how the code is like supposed to look and all that. Yeah, that's also the kind of stuff that I could be interesting just to see on like YouTube, like long-term format. That's a lot of space, actually. I never actually looked like how large this thing is. Trying to sleep, but it's too hot. Oh no, Pythos. I had a similar issue last night. It was difficult trying to get to sleep. Okay, we had a couple of asteroids. So this one would be good for the whole hydrogen and natural gas. Both give good power. Natural gas we can then burn into polluted water, then we have access to water that way. And hydrogen is power. Polluted water can be turned into wood, and wood, I think we can turn that into coal or carbon somehow. Which means we can turn that into steel. A slime meteor seems interesting. Now let's see here. Oxalite. Thermic biome, marsh biome, swampy biome, magma biome. I think we're gonna have to send. This will be our first target, Gurgazon. If we can get there. This. Hey, look at that! They're all already building in it. Yes. I have a GitHub, but I haven't committed my project yet. That's very true. Then again, I'm not sure if I ever want to publish my code. Yeah, well, that's fine as well. Yeah, I was just more wondering, like, for the whole, like, creation process. Like, I haven't, like, published the code for my game project either, It is what it is. Nothing too wild to worry about. Now, this one. Wait. I'm intrigued. And I've run out of lead. So, we're gonna build something. Now, Rovers module deploys one rover bot for remote planetoid exploration. Deployment is available when star map hex. So we'll see how that, if this thing can even fly. We need more glass for more solar panels because, frankly, the snow isn't that big of an issue. Funnily enough, it's a new planetoid again. Good Zombies just saw that one, and then there's Aurela. Oh, really? An asteroid in which the surface is molten hot lava and the core is livable. The lava surface of the flipped asteroid will make it challenging to start.
Time for a big stretch.
Liquid sulfur geyser. Steam.
Why don't you have a drink?
I shall. Space biome, magma biome, wasteland, tundra, sandstone. And the flipped one seemed like a fun sort of challenge. Hey there, Taco Nuts driving back. Hope you're doing well. Start with hydrate. But yeah, I haven't shared any game codes, but I'm putting them on the itch.io though. But at some point I will have to make a dedicated sort of Son of Hannu Twitch. GitHub or GitLab. We'll see. But no, a Git thing. Also, I need practice on my Git skills. I have been using Git now for a few years, so I need some work. Alright, before the stretch, quick check here. Check on skills. We have now a great and glorious Stinky on this side. This will be the Dig Master. And Freya the Farm Lord. And some you can work on those. It's fine, and let's dig closer to here. Then we'll have to send the other dude back at some point. I'm gonna send some cold water through the teleporter, just so I can, make sure people aren't too idle. Nothing's emitting. Filling up that tank first, and these. Yep, that's all gonna work out just fine. All that is working out acceptably. These guys here making very hot oil, slowly but surely. You're out of water because you're out of filtration medium. Oh. Right, we can combine these things. So we're getting a whole bunch of polluted water from here. It goes into a steam room where we turn it into steam here on the this one, and a mining. Yep. Not exactly there yet, but we're getting there, and we've run out of the hole. I'm sorry. I'll get right on it. There. Now we do P9. Dig. Yeah, take out all of that. Then we'll get some nice lead from there. Hey there, man away. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Okay, this thing's working again, that thing's working again. All of that is AOMK. Alright, so no rush per se, just someone just needs to bring this thing sand. Pays on the job. And we got some wild mimics happening thanks to this here pipply pip. No. I got working a bit, was rather surprised this Thursday. Turns out it was a holiday. Never tried having the day off because of a holiday before, so that was nice. Last Thursday was a holiday here as well. Yeah, it's kind of fun. I have to, because of the whole, I'm a streamer now, so like an entrepreneur, there are no days off. Unless the missus orders me to. But okay, let's finish that. Let's finish that stretch properly. So, shoulders and upper back. I haven't been doing this properly for a while. I feel it. Same here. Down again. There we go. Now, it was yesterday people were asking about the whole working with a standing desk. Yeah, being mobile is important. Just like when sitting, it's just sort of easier to start moving around like this rather than getting up from a chair and moving around and doing the whole stretching thing. So in that way, I still find, yeah, the standing desk to be superior in many ways. And in no small part, simply to the fact that it makes certain other tasks just easier, ways to move around and such. Now there's 4 plants in here, which means I think looking at I think it's furniture. A diamond park sign, which is the default decor of nothing, so might as well make it out of sandstone. Put one there. Actually, I went to work. Elder dude stopped me and asked if I was on my way to work, and informed me it was a holiday. He was right, of course. as I could see the shutters being closed from here where we're standing. Oh, lovely. I've had that happen to me once as well, and it was very annoying because I was using public transport, and I worked at I worked in construction at the time, and I had also like just completely crossed my mind. So I gathered all my stuff, got up really early in the morning, got ready, took the bus and everything, went to work, only to find that the gates were locked. I couldn't get into the construction site, and I was like, "What the hell's happening? What is this?" And then it took me a while to figure out, like, oh, it's a holiday. Oh. And then, well, then I had to wait. And it sort of didn't even occur to me because on the way there, I happened to match a bus schedule because on holidays we have the Sunday schedule for the buses, and that bus that I took also travels on the Sundays. So I sort of happened. So on the way back, I actually ended up having to wait even longer for the bus simply because of that. Neither walk in any case. It was all good. Hey, nice. Yeah, that is very true. It's always nice when the weather is in your favor in those kinds of situations. And pressure is increasing. Okay, okay, that's good. Yeah, the pressure gets high, so this thing won't be pumping any stuff. These aren't really working quite as much as I would like them to, because these are also running low on sand. I guess we need to build more of those flyboy flybots. They're pretty fly for a bot guy. Oh no, might get 20-minute walk. Yo, yeah, well, 20-minute walk is, yes, indeed, a lot easier. Oh, did they build the thing, by the way? They have. Would you look at this? Which means we also now have to, we both post-haste build ceramic insulated tiles. Is it... Yeah, that one's the important one. Because, well, they're in the thing, they're slowly warming up. The polluted water, sweep only. And there. Yeah, that'll work, and we'll do a... conductive wire bridge. The Scientific Venus 4. New interior. Rocket control station. gas output, input. Got diamond windows, steel walls, interior hatch. So this is like the tiniest. Out to the wall toilet and it'll just eject it into space. Which I guess is the sensible way to do it. Nice. So my first little shit rocket is kind of coming mildly along. And we can do ventilation. Wait, can it tell me how much? Nope, they won't tell me. Lovely. How much fits in there? Well, I'm assuming it'll be something silly. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do mesh tiles. All the way across. And ventilation. McPipey. One lucky duplicate gets the best view from the whole rocket. There we go. I'm making out of mesh tiles so they can, because we get ice and snow from space. Speaking of, there's a whole bunch of ice and snow here now, so we can, in fact, do shenanigans. Apparently we didn't have quite enough snow, but we can do amber, uranium, steel, plastic, ice. Oh, we don't have enough ice. Tragic. An automatic dispenser that accepts only ice. Damn. Just take water. Maybe should have accepted it to the other place, but oh well. Yeah, now this thing. That thing is get deconstructed. What the hell? There, make that a yellow alert then. There. A few other kilograms of ice. Well, having the 6 come in here is fine, I guess. There. Mostly fine. Oh, all that got done, so now we have a whole bunch of ice. We even have acceptably small amounts of steel. And yeah, temperature is cooling down. Doesn't need to be the coldest, just needs to be cooling down. And if we just keep on bringing these cold water things here. Hopefully someone will, deal with it. In the meantime, we want some more Flydos. We need to be more plastic. Now, what all do we need for the plastic? We also have a whole bunch of amber. So have a little pause here. Look at the amber. Now, if we heat it up, we get resin and fossil. If we smoosh it, we get resin, fossil, and sand. So we build a plant pulverizer. Which is here. We have a liquid output pipe. Goes into a storage tank. Goes into plastic. Now the problem is this steam output, if I remember correctly. Because it has a gas output, but that is carbon dioxide. Of course, we could just run the entire thing in space, I guess. We can put it here. The steam eventually turns into water, but then we need to, deal with that. Maybe move the ice maker. I think that's the only thing making the farm hot. Well, Martin Grubler, no. It was getting hot by this just leaching like terrain heat. So now we're actually getting it cold again. So we're removing those because we're bringing in some cold water over from the other planet. There you go. Shadow Phoenix is on the job. Just bring it over, friendo, and there you go. The one insulated tile here because debris exchanges temperature with the ground tile. So slow it down. because we have a couple of cool slush geysers over on Radioactilos, and we're just pumping that stuff up into a reservoir, which is then pumping it through the teleporter. And we're using that to cool down the farm there currently. Hello there, TubeUp Games. Hope you're doing well. It's not a perfect solution, but guess what? It's a solution that'll kind of work for now, which is what it needs to do. And this place still has no like powerful oxygen production. We need someone to work on this thing. Let's see here. You know, that is absolutely fine. Working on some of that. Freya's doing their best to help. I was thinking we could just grab some salt water, try to get that stuff filtered, then make a good old spum thingamabobby, which could either run off of this stuff or a cool slush geyser. Because then we could actually use the output of the cool slush geyser to then swirl around, cool off the output, so we'll have cool oxygen, and then the hydrogen, you know, maintains the place. That's one way of doing it, and here we have a saltwater geyser, which probably would make it a better idea to use the saltwater from here for the good old spumming. We'll have the oxygen sorted out. The water here is at 42 Celsius. There's a bunch of sand. Oh, right. That's what we need to do. We need to make a proper tree farm. We can't use the polluted water from the cool slush geyser because it's too warm. I mean, cold. It'll murderize the trees. The tree farm will have to be running off of toilets. And this stuff to begin with. And then it'll make trees. Trees make ethanol. Ethanol makes more polluted water. Goes back into the trees. There you go. Any Saturn critter traps available? I think there is. Yeah, here's one. Awaiting prey. Yeah, I do believe they output hydrogen as well, if I remember correctly. Sorry. Mentioned somewhere. These hydrogen gas is waste. Yeah. Doesn't tell us how much. Yeah, then we can farm, you know, I don't know, pips into Saturn critter traps as well. For some slightly more hydrogen. Yeah, because we need this so this poem can maintain itself and give us oxygen. We can do some automated cooling using the cool slush geysers. Because we got 2 of them. This one was just another saltwater geyser at Mucho Hotto. Cancel all of that. I'm afraid of the beetas. So I see one here and I see one there. Oh, they prefer it cold. And they irrigate it with polluted water. Fantastic. Magma will give us some nice temporary geothermal until it runs out. And CO2 puts them to sleep, the bees. Is that true? Where it says it eats them. Oh well. Yeah, if I go in here, the chlorine will push it out. Oh yeah, shouldn't be keeping the game paused. We have orders. Oh, and we do digging 7. There you go. It ain't perfect, but at least we have also like nice passive oxygen sort of production here. So they won't be dying just yet. The toilet situation, it is what it is. But if I want to make a tree farm, we could then link it with toilets on this thing. The spawn would be great here, but it's too hot though. We don't have steel here just yet. So in that way... yeah, I think we could build like a liquid pump down here or something. Mine our way through here. Have a good old manually operated battery to run a desalination machine. And that water, because this sign doesn't have any spawns in it, but it does have a bunch of salt water I want to get rid of. So we turn that into clean water into hydrogen and oxygen, and that'll help here. Plus then it's relatively close to this one, which you have untapped to cool it all down. This one we can use to farm some of these. Seeing as they can actually be farmed, I'm assuming they might drop a seed or something. Oh, wait. Yeah. So a Saturn critter trap could be then fed with this guy. No, this guy. We'll build it here or something. Then we have hydrogen being produced there, which will pump up, and we'll keep on feeding them pips or something. It'll be great. Check temps on Saturn critter trap and pips. And they don't like it when it gets too cold. Well, too bad. I mean, you gotta feed them something, so we'll have pip farm here where they'll be happy with the trees. And then when we have too many pips, they go in the farm with the critter traps. You know, it's fine. It's lovely. It's just, the circle of life and all that. They don't need to survive for that long. They just need to live for long enough. So that way we can have a cold area here around the cool slush guys, or keeping these guys cool. There might be an easier option to pub games, but I find that fun. I want to offer them the pips. And we could, of course, try to plant, have them living here with the. Now the thing with beta hives, though. Now, because we're gonna want something that's like landborn. Wait. Okay, no. I was wondering if they would eat Mimicus, but apparently not. They're not on the list. Because that would have been hilarious. Oh, wait, I can feed them worms. Feed them the bees, says Crazy Sammy. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. And the Crazy Sammy says, feed them the bees. I mean, good. Mimicus are plants. And that's very true, but the other guy eats them. The other carnivorous plants. But, morbs are kind of free. All we have to do is leave one sad toilet. You can feed them bee tinies? I mean, maybe, but the bees, they seem aggressive. Okay, someone mentioned... Okay, let's try it out. Why not? Now, these guys are in a vacuum. So if I make a pneumatic door there, because they can't deal with that. What's this? Bleach stone. Right. Take that one too. Well, we'll get there eventually. We'll have to send the other guy back. Keep on pausing the game when I'm not supposed to. I'm so used to being like, oh no, I must pause the game and ponder and plan. Don't fear the bees. Much, but maybe just a little. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like, well, this guy's already in a vacuum. So if I open this one up, then the carbon dioxide that's here should hopefully flow down, and we'll see if that helps. And the bee tinies aren't... I was hoping they'd, like, go down, but I guess if we got these guys to calm down, we built, like, a floor here, and they might just wander over into there. So, those are some of the ideas we have. Oh. No one's got the skill to it for it, though. How could you intentionally make a toilet sad, you monster? Internet. Well, we did our best. Well, what can I say? It's a toilet, It's gotta eat shit. Oh, game's paused again because I was trying to save these fellows from the shine bug. There we go. Let's go back here and see, because these guys, the Lura plants, should also be carnivorous. Wait, no, don't do that. But they're eating the Mimikos just happy. All happy like. Right, we were looking at making plastic from those things. And making plastic doesn't actually require intervention. Does need cooling though. So how would I cool it? Well, liquid cooling would be the best. I was thinking we could build a plastic thing inside a box and do something with the steam. Build it out in space. I mean, aquatuner would be one way to go. Oh, you're digging out here. Anything interesting to be found? Drowning sporkid. That's about it. Oh well. Good, good. A lot of steam. Yeah, if you make the trap the same level, they'll get to it. Yep, that's sort of assuming, yeah, with the bee tinies. For heck's sake, why y'all keep on doing this? Ice and snow. And deconstruct this nonsense of a building. Pen pay has gotten stronger. Now there's bottles of water. And don't... I actually have a good place to put them. There. Don't want you on at all. Right now. Well, I guess we'll just have to do a bottle emptier. There. Hey, all the germs are dead. Because I built a mechanized airlock out of uranium ore, which apparently makes it radioactive. Mostly safe, but all the food poison is gone. Except for all the water inside the reservoir, which is filled with millions of germs. So germy. So this way we can then, you know, go into the waste power and loop things. When did that get undone? Jesus. There you go. How's things? Hey, Neff. Things are okay. Things are kind of balancing out. Things are sort of working out. We're hoping for the best here. And you can mutate plants with radiation. You can put more carnivorous plants in the Mimica room. They eat very slowly. Actually, that is true. I have sort of noticed that. We can put one more. I'm thinking that we make more Mimica things. And I have gotten a pip here. I don't think we have any arbor trees. There's a pip egg. Ooh, 3 arbor acorns have made it. Which probably means we should have a quick look-see here. And change the export settings for a little bit. And these guys are doing their best. And eventually someone can then turn this on, then we can import stuff into here. So I was thinking, if nothing else, we can also... Oh, yeah, that's right. Before we do any, like, don't go too crazy with the spawn things, we are actually have an excess of oxygen over here on the other side, which would make life a little easier. Now, this little chaos of a space. Can be turned into more of a kitchen. We have a couple of problematic dupes in the sense that they need private. 1, 2, 2. Okay. Because I get 1 snorter and... Oh yeah, we got 1 snorer. That's about it. And these are here to also to catch all the polluted oxygen, which has made it all the way up there. That needs to get fixed. I want you to build that. And you can keep mining that out. Wait. We can automate. You've got a cuddly cuddle pipsqueak. All friendly like. And some wonderful, beautiful wild tree growth. Okay, now we have arbor trees and stuff on the other side as well, so we can start building some nice wooden tiles as well. Lovely. Anyway, most importantly though, things aren't perfect. But they'll work for now. actually. Don't get too nuts with that just yet. Or that. See, building this is okay, building that's okay. Why are you hurt? Who hurt you? Oh yeah, the Canuckian. And then when they passed. And yeah, excellent. So this place is getting there. Keep on pausing it. There you go. Important sweep errand. Bring the colder water here. Deconstruct this nonsense. And that is slowly getting done as well. Check power. There, and you will get around to dealing with that eventually. Stress is growing a little, but that's what we have the beauties of. I can disable a corner tile. What would that even mean? Come on. And he's fixing. Sweep only water, important. There you go. Number 8 sweep, there you go. Fix that shit. Now this thing is cooling down. Now this is not a good long-term solution, but it's getting something done here. That's getting cleaned, this stuff is working, and you are a massage clinic once again. Okay, with the amber thing. I guess we gotta do something with it. Oh, you built it out of iron? Oh, you bastard. I wanted lead. Oh, well. Too late now. It is what it is. And all that food poisoning is very aggressively just dying away. Wonderful. All it costs us is, well, power. Nothing too bad, though. One of these days, someone's gonna be bothered to go all the way there as well. Two cases of the food poisoning. Is that the reason no one's been working on this one? Whoops. Because this one doesn't have power. Oh well. Ooh, a flux egg. What did the flux want? So we can make a nature reserve. I'm just gonna force people to go through here. Should be relatively doable. Oh, and then the Biobot shenanigans as well. There you go. Oh, because everyone keeps on walking through here. That's why they keep on getting radiation poisoning. Whoops. Hello there, Molly Murder. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around, friendo. Hope you're having a good day. It warms up really fast. Doing well? How you doing? Hey, I'm doing good. I'm mutating plants with radiation sounds like a fun idea. Now, let's see here. We have someone here. I believe it's Marie. Who snores. Everybody's running around, being all kinds of nuts. I was still like wondering, like, how should I cool down our plastic machine? There we go. Make a small collection of natural gas this way. Fantastic. Just wondering, like, how. Four kilograms of polluted oxygen. 5.8 kilograms of polluted oxygen. There we go. So here they're producing more, actually. Yeah, it's that water that we've been like spinning around here causing trouble. Yeah, now they're not emitting because they're in overpressure, even though there's that animation. So that's been causing some of this here wildness. Yeah, there's way too much oxygen here. Mark that as number 9. See all. The sand is at 63.3 tons, so we should be okay for sand for quite a while. We got enough glass for at least one more solar power fun times. Which I guess we could just build here. I kind of feel like we should just build them like high enough here so that when the inevitable snow and ice falls down, they'll just melt. Or warm them up somehow. I'll do build, construction, party, 8 on those two. I'll have the duct tape in. I still don't fully understand how exactly what all this thing needs. Okay. Okay. Right. So the inside is just straight up vacuum currently. So output and input. Okay. And then liquids as well. Well, that explains things a bit more. Okay, now this seems like a fun tiny puzzle. Like, yes, I could build the bigger one, but I think this one seems fun to try to figure out. So we'll need the right. That's why we need the plastic, because I could build a toilet. Yeah. Good old oh no, ADHD strikes again. Yeah. Wouldn't believe that I'm doing all the meds, but I am. And here, Marie has hopefully acquired the snazziest of suits. Marie has been here enjoying her break, but now she's got to go back. So, plant pulverizer. Into container. Into plastic machine. Right. The resin will act as the coolant. I have to figure out a way where the steam can sort of flow down in peace. God, that's not important. Don't do those things. Silly goober. And this one allows the carbon dioxide to flow. People got that shit in mind. Oh, sorry about that. Goodbye. She's suffocating. Good. Quick teleporter. Destroy her body. There. You go. Fresh new lungs. Fresh air. No, she's not suffocating anymore. Ooh, out of order. Now the other place has one concept. So now you, Marie, go there, because if I remember correctly, this Marie is positively glowing. What's the secret? Radioactive isotopes, of course. Aha. Oh, maybe it was it Ruby then? Went and got themselves killed. Oh, breathable gas is still a little low. Getting there. Now that was interesting with the water though. So if you have bottles of polluted water with a tiny little bit of normal water beneath it, and then the game gets confused and it just spews out endless fucking polluted oxygen. Very neat indeed, especially if we want to make another clay factory. It's got no one who can do all of that task, but this one. Wait, I did send the correct dude through, right? I might have not sent the correct one. What have I done? Probably checked before we did it. Yeah, Marie was not supposed to get it. Oh, bugger. Supposed to be Cena. Who's unhappy. Well, Marie, you are very good at grilling and carrying shit and mechatronics engineering. Well, mechatronics engineering won't help you here. The construction might help speed some things up. There. I'll get those. Let me build the living areas here. This can then be turned into a main more dedicated for the whole kitchen thing. 20 hits of the bush bar. 12 data banks. Now we gotta wait for the thing to reload. So we can then send Cena over. Hoping for hugs. Oh. Hug powers. On a hugging spree now. Oh, fucked. There. Make 50 of those. There we go. Back to the dealer's on. And we'll look at the... Oh no, the paper escape. No, not sweep. And you can build those. And undo those. Yeah, this was built to be a hot water container that was never put into use. Sweep that one. Sweep that one. And no, not carbon, but a carbon dioxide. There we go. I see. I'm just trying to do that the wrong way around. Now, this thing we're gonna want oxygen. Theoretical power. Pause the game again. Then the oxygen goes. At least have an app option of going inside. Then inside we'll figure out a way to, well, contain all that. And then back to the project we started so long ago. Now we've got some more berry corn seeds. Hey, I think he might have already planted some. Making amazing. And there's zombie spores in here. Making amazing. Right. I want another carbon skimmer slightly further down. Might be a good idea. Have a hook to this guy. In the meantime. Yeah, I don't want the steam thing here on account of the hole. Oh, it's already overheating. Small amounts of zombie spores, that should be fine as well. I realize we need to turn this one into a mechanical one that gets power, and build it out of uranium. That'll hopefully also make sure the zombie spores get a bit more contained. can help deal with the overpressure. Some polluted oxygen issues. It's a little hot, but hopefully we can make it work. And the shine bugs are just dying out. Content at 28 point something. It's still cool enough. It's not as cool as would be ideal, but it's cool enough for now. And here as well, we can slowly just increase the mass. Yeah, here I guess I'm hoping to a large amount of carbon dioxide there. Keep on being confusing. Like, where does it get? How? There you go. I guess mood is glum. You haven't done the plastic, have I? No. Okay. See, this looks perfect. I guess we'll want a roof to contain the steam. We've got transformers and power lines here. That's 1700, 1900. I'm certain we can fit another. Oh, there's heavy overpressure. Not that we know. You have to punch the button. Be all serious like. And here. So if we do refinement, polymer press, say there. Relocate the pip there. Then we look at refinement. Yoink! Grab that entire thing. And base. Liquid reservoir. Hey, weren't you like just moved? How'd you end up back there? I'm very confused. The extreme importance. Try again. There you go. Polymer press. Pulverizer. Push fine 28,000, toasted mimula 10,000. Wait. Let me get meat and tallow. Not plumbing. Try it again. Then we check out our power options here, and needs conductive wire, made of lead. Sure. New entry, nanotech article. Mystery project wins nanotech award. Last night's worldwide nanotech awards has sparked controversy in the scientific community after it was announced that the top prize had been awarded to a project whose details could not be publicly disclosed. The highly classified paper was presented to the jury in a closed session by a lead researcher, Dr. Liling Pei, recipient of the inaugural Gravitas Accelerator Scholarship at the Elion University of Science and Technology. Head judge Dr. Ilias Balko acknowledges that it was unorthodox, but defends the decision. We're scientists. It's our job to push boundaries. Pei was awarded the coveted Halas Medal, the top prize for innovation in the field. I wish I could tell you more, says Pei. I'm grateful to the WNA for this great honor, and to Dr. Stern for the funding that made it all possible. This is going to change everything about, well, everything. This is the second time that Pei has made headlines. Last year, this striking young nanoscientist won the Miss Planetary Bell pageant's talent show with a live demonstration of nanorobots weaving a ball gown out of fibers harvested from common houseplants. Pei joins the team at the Gravitas facility early next month. Homage. And inspect. Feature the delivery. Level 2. Security War. Guard 1. Hey, welcome back. I know that. Number 2. Hand on the scandal, please. Sure thing. Let me just... Whoops. Thanks, Steve. These little fellas are two-handed for sure. Sound of furry noses snuffling on cardboard. Follow me, please. Ooh. Homage. Inspect. 2 auto spec changes. P.S. Thanks, Doctor. P.S. If you hit the reply button instead of composing a new email, it makes it easier for people to tell what you're replying to. I appreciate it. Mr. Krause. Try not to take it too personally. It's probably just stress. The facility started going through a major overhaul not long before you got here. So I imagine the director is having quite a time getting it all sorted out. Things will calm down once all the new departments are settled. Dr. Sklodowska. And then we do P dig 8 9. There we go. No, that's pretty mealwood, but not the... Well, maybe one arbor acorn. We'll end up planted somewhere. There we go. falls at. So what if we like mined out all of that? And then these to allow the sand to fall, because the pip should at least be able to plant stuff there. Nothing else. Oh. That's one use for the whole pinch of pepper nuts, I guess. Can someone actually build this thing? That's what I thought. No. Oh no! And then another. There we go. Plugged in. And the plastic monomers includes resin, which this thing should then be outputting. Oh! They jump on it too. I love it. Heckin' amazing. Heckin' amazing. Now, let's start complaining about the whole illumination issue. Ooh, blueprint. A new random ass seed. Why not? Temperature in here is at 41 Celsius. Here we're at 39. Got themselves a lovely little case of the foodie poisonings. Come on then, come on, copy the settings. There we go. And maybe now, because this thing should have strong sweepies. There you go. 10,000 joules. The same as this one. I'm wondering, can I build a tower of these? Like, oh, look at that cute little pipsqueak. And, oh. It does have space exposure. Someone can fix that eventually. And specifically, that one should be relatively important. $240. Look at it. Squeeze out that plastic log. Heckin' amazing. And then the water keeps on getting collected there. Fantastic. Now we got plastic on the way. Should hopefully not take us too long. Some tallow from a sad little spigot seal that did make it a warm coat. And a snazzy suit for Cena. Cycle 202 report. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And here then. A large amount of the mush bar seems to be keeping them going. Wonderful, wonderful. And now we need to send over Cena, who can hopefully make it. Not just yet, so that project will have to wait. Excellent. No food and no jewels. What's the... But... I thought... Oh, no, yeah, no, edible. Edible, right, yeah. If I included oxygen, ooh, keyboard broken, oh no. Hey there, Akihiro Sugiyama. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Nice seeing you around. And would we now have enough plastic? Unload liquid from the storage with a link to rockets. Unload liquids to the storage with a link to rockets. A wall toilet. There you go. I'm assuming that's an input, so we can use that to like just eject all kinds of nonsense. Okay. And we can at least start with, you know, allowing a little bit of oxygen into here. Like so. And the furniture we could do, look at the beauties of a nice leaden ladder bed. With some hand sanitizer. Maybe it'd be better to have this one here. And have the bed there. And plastic ladders because we can. I figured they fixed the rocket room extension glitch. Maybe. Hey, there you go, Derek. Opening well. So you could do 6 star map hexes. And then food. Am I like built this all tits up? I wonder. Like I built a fridge here. Oh, there. Oh, excellent. Took a break to eat. Watching you as I game too. Took a break to eat. Back at it. Hey, nice one, go Yorick. I'm here to trying to figure out what I can and cannot put on a rocket like this. Can I build a fridge? Come on, I just saw it. There we go, mess table. There you go. What turn to do? Potato bank mine? No, I'm just trying to build my very first tiny little shit rocket. That's not gonna go very far. But I'm still gonna do my best. And as such, that one is needed. But if I do those two... Oh, that's a 4x. So that would work. With a base, with a plastic tile beneath it, because why plastic? Because plastic's neat. Then power-wise, that needs 120, so we need 2 batteries with a compact discharger. There. I'm expecting absolute nonsense. Oh, hacking shit's paused. So we'll send someone up who we might not mind completely, not maybe make it down. Laddermen both work on top of ladders, needs to be under the bottom or stacked with other ladder beds. What? Well, thank you, Brother Roberts. And actually, that is true. I did try to do that once, didn't I? Well. Guess that makes this easier. Wait, no. Silly me. Still needs to be the ladder bed. We'll just flip it. There you go, yeah, silly buggers. That'll eventually turn into something. Something useful? I don't think so, but it'll be something. Things here keep on kind of working. This silly little shenanigan. I don't have enough steel for that one. Good morning there, Heikki. Hope you're doing well. don't know. Sudden run, haven't been here for a few days. What has happened? Yeah, the first DLC base ended in a nice cascade of starvation. This time we're doing slightly better. Hopefully it won't be just slightly for too long. Almost ready to send Cena back for some fun times there. I'm just gonna cut you off for now. I gotta deal with those. And this one has fixed the food poisoning issue. And we're slowly building up a slight store of natural gas and petroleum. Petroleum here as well. Make a whole bunch of steel. And a molten glass. Setting map difficulty challenges mods. Well, the only mod we have currently is the cosmetic one, the true tiles. Then map and difficulty the same as the first DLC. So we are, on the Desoland and all DLCs. And this thing just isn't... we'll disable the auto repair. Eventually we'll get enough steel. We'll build a new one out of steel. Because apparently cooling it down just isn't helping. Yeah, because it hangs around there at 77. 78, he's actually heating up above that as well. Oh well. So, you can turn the resin by heating up into steam and then refine carbon, which is neat enough. We can use the plant husks to turn those into plywood. Yeah, which suddenly becomes, vaguely useful. And conductivity is low, but the heat capacity is actually relatively high. And, ooh, look at that. Hey, we've got a glossy Draco egg. So now we do have to make a sort of a quote-unquote mealwood farming. Hey, this arbor tree is doing it. Uproot that bugger. Now, mimic us in any and all farms seems to be a good idea. And another carbon skimmer. Isn't a bad idea. Okay, we're also getting the resin. Okay, we're currently making the plastic with the resin. But maybe I should just make plywood out of it. I mean, with it. And some riffin. So there we go. So the refined carbon was getting a little low. Nothing too bad, but getting a little. And story traits. I mean, so far we found the biobots, but we got lucky, and on Radioactilios we found the Printerceptor, but we haven't gotten quite enough data banks. I'm thinking about just importing some. I'm gonna unleash a random ass Draclet in here. No, probably should have moved him though. Oh well, too late now. And our oxygen is actually improving slightly thanks to this silly old shenanigan. So assuming these would also then have the allow for slightly more off-gas magic to happen. So we'll go here. And one or more crops are wilting. Yeah, it's getting too hot here again. And assuming that one's going to be... Now there's oxygen in here. Oh, it doesn't need liquid intake. Bugger. Oh, we need to build them with the module. Well, that makes sense now. Now, doesn't it? Shit. There we go. So, no mess table. I'll have to eat their nonsense elsewhere. I have no idea how long it'll take for them to be in space. I will try to feed them some pemmican. Hello, Liquid, on the rocket by pipe. Yeah, but we don't have a container for it, though. Notice that this thing says... Oh. That's what it does. Nose got any input on the sound? Yeah. Store liquid in the pipes. That's a good point, actually. Yeah. They won't be around for too long, but, you know, they'll get something done. Hey, you got some pemmican as well. And the rocketry power outlet fitting. Would work there. Alright, we'll let them finish building these things and we'll see how all of this goes. Room, room. That time of year again. It's been a room. Vittu mopojonnet. Exactly. Exactly. 100%. There's another sad dartle. We don't have any dual drips or the chlorine gas thing. We could, in theory, try to do some stuff with. Try to make some barbecue. Now, the spigot seals would then give the tallow. Need bonbon trees and sucrose. Sucrose is made from nectar, from grub fruit. Oh, we can make grub fruit preserve. Now, sweet will eat sulfur and make sucrose. Oh, holy bugger nuggets. Well, that seems sweet. And yeah, temperature here is too high. Could I? Not really. But I can definitely add another water sieve. No. That's easier solution. There we go. And slowly but surely it'll just be pumping all the CO2 into here. These airflow tiles are hardly necessary anymore. So it could send someone to also then undo this here water sieve and make a new one. Just a little higher up. And to the side. Then better get rid of these. We do refinement, water save goes there. There we go. And all the tiles. There you go. By the way, if you repair something, it costs resources. If you deconstruct it, even if you destroy it, you get the rebuilding cost back. Ooh, that is pretty neat. Well, that is also well, good thing I keep on cancelling these deconstructions. I mean, cancelling the repairs. No repair errand. I'm not entirely certain where this petroleum ends up here, but if an overheated building keeps getting overheated, overheat talent damage till it's cooled. If you deconstruct and rebuild starts at 30. Okay. That is pretty neat one. Fun and neat little detail, that one. At some point, someone's going to fix that. Oh. Rebuild it out of steel. We got 380. We needed... how much? There. Yeah, mostly needed for that one. Now to send Cena back to the other side. Now, the type of new construction is same as the built material, but it's capped in a range thing from -40 to 40. Ooh, that's neat. Oh, poor Marie. Got a sore back for sleeping on the bed on the little I mean the floor. There you go. Couple of wicker doors. And deconstruct those beds. Food-wise, your situation is at least temporarily acceptable, and Cena should... Oh wait, yeah, Cena was the digger, not the science. Ah, oh, bugger. Oh, let's send Marie back, because she's more useful on the other side. Wump. And the rest of those buggers should survive just fine. Here. Oh, embarrassing. Yeah, water-wise, I think we're honestly doing pretty great. What was that? You-do-do. Hmm. Anything here? No. Yeah, someone with the field research. Oh, that's one who died. Oh, okay, yeah. We got our shitty toilets. Hey, and the power outlet is powering the fridge. Silly me. I feel like I'll try to deconstruct these more than once now. Most likely it's just I keep on making my own mistakes here. Wrong one. Go here. I think he's suffocating. There, build some random ass ladders you can bounce on. Need to go there for some oxygen. Okay. And another 50 mush bars. Right. I forgot. Not the most important, but it is kind of important to get those things done. go. Sweep and mark it as important. Yeah, this thing is pretty much just venting stuff from here. Can even do that, I think. Now these filters start running again. So slowly but surely. Oh, 200 Gs, okay. There you go. Pretty sure I flipped it, but apparently I didn't. Now, the second time we do the same thing. On the same thing. Green into white, green into white, there we go. Nothing's made of steel. This thing's made of steel. And it's... also staying cooler somehow. Nothing really changed. Making decent amounts of plastic. I don't want any new dupes right now. Got enough problems. No mush bars, only mush fries. Stress is increasing, but you know, we could definitely find ways to fix that. They got one shiny Draco egg. So Mealwood Farm, but if we make it wild, they should be okay. This will continue producing oxygen for quite a while. He's doing okay. He's doing okay. Alright. Let's have a thinky poo about life inside the space. You'll have a bed, a table, a fridge, a toilet, and a hand sanitizer. What more could a dupe need? Ceiling trim, I guess. I might enjoy a lamp. Already phone line, there we go. It's floor though. Too bad. No phone calls for you, friendo. Hey there, Creator L. Things going okay. Trying to build my first sort of rocket thing. We'll see how it flies. Probably won't. But it'll be something. God dang it, wrong button again. And, I mean, it'll fly somewhere. It'll do something. Will it be anything even remotely useful? Hard to say. Most likely not. But for now... these are again kind of flowing, that's kind of flowing. We're making more plastic again. We're making steel. Still haven't gotten this thing done because I'm a dumbass, but we'll get in there. We'll figure all that out eventually. And I need to go to the toilet desperately. Oh, now one important thing is to get the sand. Mop up that stuff as well, would you? Heck in grand. Now, I still haven't figured out how the whole brackine thing, but we'll figure it out eventually. So these are making amber. We're turning amber into resin. We're making resin into plastic. We can do the whole thing with petroleum instead, and we probably will eventually, and instead turn these and the plant husks into like plywood. It's gonna be grand. And I have a silly idea. Which might involve trying to make a tank of water with stairs in it, and then like sensors for detecting animals, and try to make a... I do believe they called it a drowning chamber. See how it all works out. Why brackine? I mean, hey, well, heck yeah. I mean, that's the question. I don't know. Why brackine? I haven't done anything with brackine. It'd be interesting to see if brackine makes any sense at any point. And our little glow animals are just not doing that well. They're just dying out. I guess it's too hot in there. They're old. One nymph in here. Oh well. And yeah. Alright, I'm gonna put the speed on double and zoom out a little bit. Put up the BRB. I gotta go to the toilet. I'll be right back. See you soon. There we go. Hope you enjoyed the tune. Oh, apparently the game did have music. Sometimes when you zoom out, it doesn't have music. Sometimes it doesn't. It's annoying. Guess I just need to zoom out just far enough for the music to stop. Okay, Leaves not need sleep, or is it something to do with the DLC? And do not... Did you turn that note gate to the right way around on the apothecary? Yes, it's enabled now. See, input, output, input, output. I mean, yeah, output, input, output, input. So now someone might actually come here and make the gear bombs and the curative tablets. And the coal, okay, we're out of coal. Again. Just need to set aside this smart storage corresponding to a reasonable amount of medicine. Yes, Kevin, that's the plan. Yeah, my dupes are... Yeah, they sleep in their beds, of course. A couple of barracks. That's all working out. Some arbitraries growing here. I'll turn you off for a while. You keep on running. You do the thing. Why did that happen? I don't see a pip down here. Not a freaking zombie sport everywhere. Okay, mildly annoying. We jump over to Radioactilos. Hey there, crab thighs. Hope we're doing well.
Howdy, everybody.
Yeah, they knocked yours. Hope you're doing well, my friend. And a pneumatic door there. Ooh, meteor showers are happening now. Well, more uranium or... Well, huh? Suffocations. Actually, it is working surprisingly well. Alright, let's look at these skills of our locals. Cena has 3 points. Freya has the 1. She's focused on becoming the farmer. Stinky is Diggy. There you go. All the way to field research. There you go. There, and I think he can try to be useful here as well. Ooh. Oh, that sweet, sweet uranium ore. Freaking lovely. Yeah, the solar panels keep on getting entombed on the other side, though, in snow. So, gonna get some mealwood from here. And that has now been properly activated. Wonderful. Which means that if we look at these things, I'm gonna dig up all of that. The gas reservoir, though, we can begin with just good old ventilation. And a gas vent. And ventilation, gas pipe. Okay, but it could, in theory, kind of work. Stupid work when I can't play ONI for more than 2 days. I don't know my colony anymore. What I was planning to do. Hate it. Now I need to find out the hard way. What was the greater plan was. The greater plan is just forward. What all that entails, well, we'll find out eventually, now won't we? And, oh. They stole all the pemmican. Bring in some mush fry too, I guess. Yeah. Hopefully you'll eventually get that stuff built. And okay. And the cuddle pip. No, and a normal pip. Miserable mood, but they're stuck in the wonders of bedroom. And I guess if there's nothing else to do, He built one of those and it'll grab everything but sweep only, and then we'll like sweep the entire map, bring it all down there. Oh, looks like I need to have a second break. The doggo is making it very clear that he also wants to have a little toilet break. So we unpause, we go here, and we summon forth these shine bug eggs. Check out how's the research going. We almost discovered the secrets of beach chairs. Data mining would be something to aim towards as well. Red Bolt sounds interesting. But how about we push towards I was really thinking railcars, so I was thinking more like, there we go, a petroleum engine. Teleporto is happening. Check out here. Oxygen is happening. If a little poorly. Just thinking, what if we do this? Monthly awkward solution. There you go. That should be enough to keep these buggers busy for a while. Breathability here remains acceptable. Food is there. Oh, they'll survive. Dilla's on. There you go. Important mining tasks on those. And you should make 99 bush bar. Right? Yeah. So then Once again, we zoom on out. So there's no music. Push the button. And have another break. Gotta let the dog out the backyard. And might as well grab some more coffee. See you soon. There we go. The pause, good. I know we're getting the music anyway. Silly goose. Yeah, so the food keeps up being an issue. Now we're farming some hatches more aggressively. Build that one there if it'll help with the whole that issue. Making acceptable amounts of reed fiber as well. For now. Oxygen levels are still acceptable. Food is kind of shit. Now, one of the things I was thinking about here was about making more of these. Which means we do need that better cooling. Our power is sorted. Nothing is doing okay. Cool slosh isn't really frankly good enough. So where would I build my cooling setup sort of properly? I guess we could build it here, and then it could flow up, cool that one down. And the other idea had been okay, what if I move those? You know, this one might as well be copper. Save the uranium for something more useful. Then we look at our automation, and I do believe with a little creature sensor. It's better we did it somewhere else. Okay. Oh. There we go. See if I can figure this one out. And then we have the like mechanized airlock door. I was thinking here would probably be enough. There you go. Maybe power here from somewhere. There you go. Nice and awkward like. And then the creature sensor should be there. Automation wire there. And the creature drop off there. Okay, looks like it would work. Fantastic. So the sensor detects the presence of a critter and opens the door. No, don't do that one just yet. And when there is and he drops, then opens the door, creature drops. It is no longer in this room, the door closes. The creature is now meat. And do we have any other interesting sensors, though? Not really. But an auto sweeper would fix that. Evolution chamber, yes, Oni. It is an evolution chamber. I finally decided that these beasties need to learn how to evolve into proper, delicious barbecue. I don't know. I mean, shipping, shoot, rail. If you need help, just ask. If not, I'll keep on. Hey, no help, please. There's another one of those where I'm like, I'm enjoying the puzzle. Like, first I'm thinking, well, maybe width, but no, we need to be placed this way around. And if we put you there, then I can have a conveyor loader there. And the water needs to be... Well, bringing the water is easy enough. And... single switch to manually override the door. Might as well be there. And to be able to build everything, we actually have to come in from the side, so I guess we'll... break those two down as well. Again, P construction 9. Oh, no. Because this guy's already here, so well, might as well make use of him, because he no longer does anything, because I just put up some doors and figured out how to contain these little shits in a smaller space. So the conveyor loader goes here. The sweeper goes on the side. The conveyor loader gets loaded through there. next. Definitely feels like this, should work. With having the critter sensor detects a presence of critter, they bring in critter, because the drop-off says bring critter. Sensor says that there is a critter. Opens the door, critter falls out. Critter is no longer in this room, so the door closes. This one is full of water. Within the water, eventually, the critter evolves into sweet, sweet, delicious barbecue meats. Then the auto sweeper sweeps the meats into the loader. Might as well use a lead because we have more of it, and gives that nice sweet flavor. I'm going to put it that way so we can save a little bit on the railing. There we go. And then voila, even the power lines are attached. Lead poisoning. Little shits, well, they are little shits. No, they're being a nuisance. Achievement: oxygen not occluded. Distribute 1,000 kilograms of oxygen using gas vents. Well, I mean, we finally did it. Mostly, our oxygen has been just recycled PP juice. Well, PP gases. Our cooling is still non-existent. We'll do the evolution chamber first. Oh! What can we get? Another Stela. Decreased cuisine and agriculture. You can join us, and you can keep your fancy suits. Welcome aboard, Beela McBeal. Do believe you'll immediately get a point as well. So the schematics. And get your special helmet first. Because you're such a special wee lad. There we go. Or last. And these keep on making more. Lura seeds, slowly but surely. And our food situation keeps on being like non-existent. How about you? Do you have any food in you now? You got... Finally the pemmican. Okay, someone then brought the pemmican back. And there's... 80,000 kilocalories of mush fry. Fantastic. Let's send someone to space. Flight plan. It's a round trip. Its destination. There. Because we can't land. But we can do the... I think we should be able to do the robo thing. Look at skills. I mean, we could send pay. Well, like... Rocketry 1. Or Enter Fist. Morale is already kind of shit. So jealous I too dump rockets. Well, we'll see how it works out. I mean, we don't know if they'll actually survive. Also does mean, still, like, do we have like a rocketry module? We do. How about we make 2 piloting boosters, stick him in there, and we send out a... No, but we filled it up with food. Yoshi here has advanced schematics. Use an orange helmet. Or complex processing. What does that one look like? I kind of like that one too. You can get that one. So it is someone we do need to find someone with made of meat. I think Pei has the best chance of survival, so I'm gonna send in a Pei. Pilot is Pei. Life plan is one way. Summon the crew. And a rover module. Yeah, that's what we... Well, I keep pressing S to go away from here. Alright, so we'll see if Pei evolves to find something more than just... more than meets the eye. While... yeah, Marie is here and does the mechatronics. Destination orbiting Gorgazon. How do I... Oh, begin launch sequence. Launch. We believe in you, Pei. You got this. With those bottle rockets duct taped in together to be a thruster. This could never go wrong. We could have built a bigger one, but I didn't want to. I want the first one to be like, you know, early rocket science. An achievement. Space race. Launch your first rocket into space. And it'll warn you, get your rocket stuck in space without the fuel. The game will warn you if your trip is too long, you cannot make it back. Yes, Oni, I did sort of figure that one out. And that's why we have enough fuel for 6 hexes of movement. We're going 2 hexes there. We're doing a thing and then 2 hexes back. It's the plan. Bigger isn't always better. Well, that's not what she said. If she did say that, she was just trying to make you feel better. Trust me, bro. Now, this one has an importance of 1 and meat. There you go. Still haven't fully understood what the plant meat is supposed to be. useful for, but you know, I'm pretty sure he has. More about what you do with it. Well, that is true, Heikki. It is about what you do with it. Now, is a... Alright, people are kind of working on it. Excellent. Now, if... Hey, look at that rocket! Rocketing away! Can I check on him? Toilets. Oh, Stinky's having a stinky bad time. I like the grumpy face he's got too. Like, God damn motherfucker. Oh, Stinky the janitor. It's what you were born for. I might say that's what you were made for. And oxygen is good here, and we're, well, overpressure. One of these days, they'll actually finish building all this nonsense. All standard, sweep only. Towards 1. There you go. And then inside the scientific Venus 4, base hanging about. Let's hope she survives. She's got her fancy suit and everything. So 78 kilograms of mush rye, a table, a bed. Do you have to sign it, or would she sleep there on her own? Find out then. And these. Crappy toilet. But hopefully I'll get him through. Oh yeah, importing is also working now, so we can jump over to Lazon. Allow manual use. And someone might bring in some data banks. And I'm assuming I'm low on lead now, because... No. Alright, this thing is very effectively killing off the... germs that are trying to make it past here. Oh. With 1,580 kilograms of steel, 60 tons of sand, and a little bit of plastic. Someone would just, you know, build these, I'd be happy. Yoshi's on the case. Polluted water. Relocate to... right there. Oh. Oh, okay. So we finished just mapping everything we can from here. Okay. Fair enough. It's like, why isn't that thing, on? Potential load is 2185. That's okay, we can try to deal with those. Yeah, top priority sweepings. Just need to get rid of that. All fixed, I guess. Now, I don't want to use polluted water. This one has... So 5,000 kilograms is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this entire thing... plus then some. Ah. Nah, it'll be fine. Maybe we could, instead of having... Actually, there's no real access down here. Alright. That'll also work. So we do a mechanized airlock, copy, and these one we do make out of uranium ore, just stick it there. Now this one will not need quite as much access. So we don't need power to power it. There you go. And that'll just make sure the food poisoning dies out. Rockets in orbit. Now we can see, look at that, polluted dirt, cobalt ore, slime, algae. I think I've seen like polluted dirt in this form. Pretty cool. Polluted ice. Space puffs. Dusky capsies, buddy buds. Brine ice. This was the one I wanted. Yeah, this one has all the metal things. So, we click on deploy. Ooh, fancy. I don't know what's good. I kind of feel like trying to put him there. Safely on that neutronium. Do the swooshy swoosh. Can I see it landing? I can! Hey! I like the fact that it's based on the bite. Yeah, it looks similar to the Biobot. But only similar. So, Rover. This bot will shut down permanently when its battery runs out. A curious bot that can remotely explore new planetoid locations. Lands rover on planet of rover's module is in orbit. Well, let's use the secret. What's this one then? A hydrogen vent. Okay. So now we want to build one of these, but it needs 800 kilograms of refined metal. Another one would probably be a mini pod, which is just 50 kilograms of raw material. I'm gonna just spawn in someone and we're like, hey, good luck, friend. Well, your first DLC rocket? Yes, it was, Heiki. Now, I'm assuming... Would you pay? We go here. It's a one. This rocket is equipped with the emergency escape system, so rocket's self-destruct sequence can be triggered to destroy it and propel fragments of the ship forward to the nearest planetoid. Any duplicates aboard will be safely delivered in escape pods. Okay, so as long as you're one tile away, you'll be sort of okay. So now... I'm gonna move you there. I'm gonna tell this guy to do something. One piece of abyssalite. A bog bucket. That's a bog bucket. Oh. Bog buckets get their name from their bucket-like flowers and their propensity to grow in swampy, bog-like environments. The flower secretes a thick, sweet liquid which collects at the bottom of the bucket to be gathered for consumption. Though not inherently dangerous, the interior of the bog bucket flower is so warm and inviting that it has tempted individuals to climb inside for a nap, only to awake trapped in its sticky sap. Bog buckets produce juicy, sweet bog jellies for food. Okay, lovely. No, it's not your dinner time. It's nowhere near your dinner time. And gold amalgam, nice. And all these cobalts. Now, what kind of skills do you have, actually, rover friend? A curious spot that can be remotely explore new planetoid locations. And tungsten, so wolframite. Elementary rock. Alright. Can't do granite either. And look at those happily lying bowls. Unpacks interplanetary payloads delivered by duplicants. The rover can only dig. Would a dub without a digging skill or a booster could dig. Alright, good to know. A heckin' wrecked satellite. All that remains of a once peacefully orbiting satellite. Oh, welcome in, Raiders. Ooh, in Arc Raiders. Hey there, Pirate Sector. Hope you're doing well. I look around but find nothing of interest. But we got a data bank. I wonder what rummaging inside one of those might give. Ooh, mud. And polluted mud. Fertilizer. A swamp chard. Welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing? Nice ad right away. Yeah, you raided right into it. I hope they're all over soon. So, welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're all doing good. I'm Hondo, set of Hondo, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and lately just ridiculously addicted to hacking. Oxygen not included. Having a heckin' blast. They are. Glad to hear it. Snow, ice, or we could dig down here for the. Oh yeah, they can't dig into this thing anyway. A little bit of metal. Opens up some options, not many, but some. So wondering if we could make anything useful for power. Well, we'd need, you know, glass. Well, the space buff is doing okay because all this polluted dirt is just turning into polluted oxygen. So, oh. Polluted oxygen, that's true. Now, can one of these make use of the manual generator, I wonder? Hey, buckles as well. Heck yeah. Now, Scientific Venus is still flying around. Bay is doing okay. A bit hungry. That's okay, you got food right there. You can climb up. Right? Yeah, good, perfect. You got a bed, you got food, you are A-okay. Now, we don't need food for our little robo friend. But I'm pretty sure he can build a mini pod. So that's what I'm thinking that what if we just do manual generator and like build a room right here or something. Right now I'm just setting him to find all kinds of nonsense. Research complete. We finally have discovered the secrets of the beach chair. And next we're gonna blast on through to small petroleum engines, mission control stations, and then up to the true petroleum. Because, well, we have all that oil. We can make petroleum easy enough. Well, the rovers cannot do any operating errands. Bugger. Well, we can at least get a mini-pod going. And the polluted auction is tragic, but nothing we can do about that one. Because if I look at the... Oh, on pausing it. A wood burner or a coal generator they could then make work. Or a peat burner, hydrogen. But there's nothing that I can see that would be actually... The gold amalgam here is something I rather want. But then again, we're also already getting steel. Oh, there's so much like polluted dirt and mud and all kinds of fun shenanigans. Wait, all this, is this bigger than the other asteroid? No, not really. Yeah, no easy sort of power source then that I can see. If only I could see a tiniest bit of coal or something. There you go. Okay, mark that for rummaging sedimentary rock. Ah. Ladder through there. I am suspiciously approached you on Instagram, just to let you know who I am. Oh, thank you, Pirate 6 Star. Yeah, I haven't shared any shorts lately. Sorry about that. I should get back to it. It was a fun thing to do. Insta is horrid for shorts. Yeah. Except I'm wondering, what else would a streamer like share on Insta? And I'm thinking, well, pictures of my dogs, I guess. Pictures of flowers I'm seeing outside now that it's springtime. Oh, this hard-looking bar chart thing. Oh, and... Oh, still flying. I just kind of want to see, can I drop a robo from here? And should I have like multiple rovers, and then I can just drop him on my own planet as well. Oh, convenient. Radioactilos could make use of those. And Orla. As the flipped ones, has lava on the top. Won't help us too much. Coldona here. The Oxalite meteor showers also make this one hopefully relatively easy to oxygenize. Not really afraid of the... they're doing fine. Hey, would you look at that? Vents are pushing out the oxygen everywhere, slowly but surely, but it is happening. And Insta does not let me post most of the times, and FKS the resolution on thumbnails. It is what it is. It is what it is. I still haven't figured out like any actual food farm here. Did we have any sensible crop? Hey, we have a creating trap seed here. Oh. Okay. Quick check here. Now this one then makes plant meat. Plenty plant meat from a plant. How nice. Applications, we can feed them into hatches. That's it. So it can't be cooked with, but they'll eat it. But it's just 4 plus. Okay, well, it's not the worst. It's just not very good. Solid nuclear waste. We'll just... radiation. Okay, when transporting radioactive materials such as uranium ore, care must be taken to avoid exposing outside objects to the radioactive contaminants. Using proper transportation vessels, such as those which are lined with lead, is crucial to ensuring that duplicants avoid radiation sickness. Duplicants who are exposed to radioactive contaminants will need to wear protection, or they risk coming down with radiation sickness. Some duplicants will have more of a natural resistance to radiation, but prolonged exposure will still increase the chances of becoming sick. Consuming grand pills or seafood, such as cooked seafood or waterweed, decreases duplicate radiation resistance, but will not cure duplicants' radiation sickness once they become infected. On the other hand, exposure to radiation will kill food poisoning, slime lung, and zombie spores on surfaces, including duplicants. A research reactor will require enriched uranium to run. Uranium can be enriched using a uranium centrifuge. Once supplied with enriched uranium, a research reactor will create an enormous amount of heat. Can be placed under a source of water. Use steam, connect a steam turbine, produce a considerable source of power. Hey, nice! Okay, now I want to make one. We have to make a nuclear reactor because that is how a nuclear reactor works. I love it in like movies and sci-fi. So I like TV shows or like popular media. Nuclear reactors can so easily be these weird magical machines. No, the power comes from spinning the turbine. There's only 2 ways to make power. You spin a magnet, or you make an electron jump between 2 layers of material, which is a solar panel. Radiation is more of a pushover than a gold volcano. Yeah, I'm noticing it so far. I mean, the gold volcano, I remember I was like so stressed about. Then I tamed my first real gold volcano, and well, I ended up having a wonderfully good time. Wasn't really an issue at all, turns out. And someone will deal with that eventually. And the solid nuclear waste, I'm assuming, is their poops. And Yeah, the experiment here is simple, because these guys are in a vacuum, and I've heard claims that they could be calmed with the magic of carbon dioxide. I want to see if that's true. Good old spinning a turbine. Nothing beats that. Very true, Oni. And if you do it the other way around, you push the energy into the coils, then, well, that's an electric engine. So, electric generator and an engine are technically the same thing. It just depends on which part you're making move. You know, if you spin the magnet inside the coils, well, that's when you have a generator. If you push the electricity then into the coils, well, then the magnet spins. And that's an engine. Magic. Making magic. Dual use tech? Yep. And don't take shortcuts like they did at Chernobyl. That's very true. Do not hire people who don't take the the blinking warning light seriously and won't push the button of like, hey, just cool the emergency cooling. They're like, no, we can't do it. We have to do it for like, we have to stay strong. How are you doing on foods here, by the way? Got some nice loaf. Decent amounts of mush bar still. Like 20 more, just in case. Still wondering, like, what the heck we should do for food here. Like, the pip and tree combo sounds handy in many ways. Then we got crabs. Oh, did anyone bring... Yeah. 8 more data banks. Not enough. Need more data banko. We can at least use this one to find a semi-sensible food source. That's easy enough to farm here. A little radiation never hurt anybody, right? A little, not that much, yeah. If it ain't stupid, it works. And 5,000 years in the future, talking with an alien engineer. So we compress hydrogen until it forms a black hole, and then due to the Hawking's radiation, it emits gamma rays, which we absorb into the water, boil it, and spin a turbine. Yes. If it works. Good old... But then again, with the gamma radiation, I think then it might be simpler to use a photovoltaic cell. Because that's, as far as I know, because there's the like nuclear battery things that they put on like the Mars rover and so on. They're essentially a solar panel and a piece of radioactive material, you know. If I sort of radically and vastly like simplify what's happening there, but that's essentially, as far as I've understood it, how it works. We got... That's better. If I don't look at it, it can't hurt me. And all of that is done. There we go, that. P9. So this one is now made of uranium ore. So the radiation here will murderize the water problems, which I'm going to introduce. And with the magic of plumbing and a liquid vent. Because ain't nobody got time for, you know, doing everything sort of like quote-unquote sensibly. There you go. That'll be fine. Oh, and I'll just clickety-clackety there. And then when it's time... we'll fix it all with magic of pushing buttons. It ain't stupid, it works, yeah. The glorious... oh, there we go. The glorious Soviet RTG batteries, they and Mars rovers do not use the PV cell. Rather, they use the Seebeck cell, which works by the temperature difference, and the plutonium is there to only provide the hot side. Oh, right. Yeah. Sorry. That's true. Also, making things wobble. Essentially, yeah. Voltaic cell is, on the like electron level kind of essentially, but you're making things wobble. And same with magnets being spinning in a coil, you're making things wobble. Yeah, that's what electricity is, It's easy to sort of imagine that, it's the electrons going across these lines. Oh, hey, sorry about that. Forgot about you. There we go. And there you go. Look at her go, coming into land on those hot, steamy carbon dioxide bottles. Everything game slightly warmer, nothing too bad though. And pays immediately, back on off, as she should. No need to return pay. Well, that is. There. I think the... If we replace this one with another rover... no, it'll be fine. Oh, and here's a question. Because notice these things just hook up to this thing, right? Is it effectively just a battery? Could I make a tower of these, like as a quote-unquote rocket, and then use that as a battery? Because it kind of feels that way. And that's like a genuine question, because it feels a little funny. Can, but most not worth it. I mean, it'll just be nice to have a relatively, because these are powerful enough, and then relatively durable. So just building like a whole tower of them here to deal with the input-output from the solar panels and from there into the main grid lines. Especially if we add some shenanigans, including transformers and stuff. What's stopping you? Right now, laziness. Okay, I think everything here is done. So now we can push that button. And I'm sorry, Dogo. Dogo wants to go, I want dinner time. Not dinner times, my friend. Not dinner times yet. And yeah, the issues will either do cooling here or we do cooling here. And I'm like, meh. Kind of feel like we can extend these things into here for some extended shenanigans. Extendanigans. And putting even more of these here. Ultimately feels semi-sensible for the whole amber production, and we'll make a new mimulate plantation, or just more plantation for other things, because these are actually not the fastest and most efficient for food production, I'm noticing. Yeah, okay, the mush fry keeps us going, which is less than ideal. And here we have something which I also need to, honestly just take some time to discover, and probably look into the whole geotuner stuff. Oh, right. Did we finish radiation? No. Nuclear energy tutorial. Oh, there was a tutorial for radiation. Was it? Does it have a video? No. Cool. Alright. Now, for plants and things to mutate, like, should I be doing stuff like grabbing this one? And moving it here, it'll slowly mutate these, maybe? Yeah, that one's no longer powered. Now I have oxygen. Alright, so that's all working out. Mutated plants is a very interesting mechanic. Yeah, I was wondering, like, do I, like... Well, I'm obviously mutating the seeds directly, which should and wouldn't do for, a hole, really. So having, for example, your bristle blossoms hanging out with more shine bugs would be a good idea, I'm assuming. Exploitable. Isn't everything? Everything is exploitable once you know how to work it. Just like every game is winnable as long as you know how to play. As when you know how to play it, kind of thing. So this one has a fantastic way of killing the germs. Oh, there's some zombie spores there. This one is a nice sort of gatekeeper. I know it takes like so little really, but having one of these here ends up being a sort of, ooh, we should have flipped it upside down. I mean, yeah, by 90 degrees, but it is effectively a sort of gatekeeper. For some of the zombie spores. This thing also murderizes all them. Food poisoning, that's the one. Took me a while, but I got there. This thing can be deconstructed. I don't know. Try to mop that shit. I'm sort of considering adding a... Wait, what? Germs food poisoning. But why is there no food poisoning? Is it the pressure? Is it the heat? Yeah. Neat. Well, still. Water comes out at 30. We can turn that into shenanigans. And for this one, we can do that. And that. And liquid pump there, and then I'll get rid of some of those, and then we can mine that shit out. Totally, like, let the polluted water pour out from there. These guys are stuck, and they're doing okay. We are totally okay for power. I think keeps on running. Brings me joy. How's the evolution chamber looking? Alright, it's time. We push button. Now no one should be able to move around here. And there. And it'll take a while. To fill that with water, and then we have our tiny little evolution chamber. Will it work? We'll find out together. Got these stone hatches here getting trussed up and stuff, and then we can just have everyone sent this way. Outside of stable. Ah, balls. There we go. Alright, wonderful. That'll just take a while. To the point that what we're gonna do is Shift D and there, no more input. So once this thing is fully emptied out, it shouldn't have gone too far. Enter fist. I mean, good damn. Researching along. Power banks are being powered. Yeah, so the question is, yeah, where do we want the cooling? Do we want it like cooling from down below to up here? Essentially what we'd be doing is having one single sort of cooling combination that is dedicated to pretty much purely keeping the base cool. Yes. Yes. Alright. And for that, we're going to build it here. Why not? Alright, we're going to build that one. There we go. Granite. 1, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. No zombos there. We do have a bunch of spore kid seeds, and we've made a bunch of steel. We can make some more steel. Still haven't done the proper steel cooling. And this whole project is sort of, well, more than just a little half-assed. It's 100% half-assed. To the point where I halfway through realized that, wait a minute, I'm doing this all wrong. Now if the idea is for an airlock, I think that would be enough, right? K8. Clean up that shit. Relocate that one there. And we do plumbing. Bottle filler. We might just make it out of steel. We do need one for the whole, you know, crude oil bottling. Now this thing, what is its efficiency here? 5 kilograms a second. So one of these can actually feed into 5 oil wells. So we could then have this same one feed 1, 2, 3, 4. Works for me. And now we have a sort of safety system with that one. There you go. Yep, getting there. With an importance of 1. Ooh, what do we get? Alveolvira. What is that? Let's find out. The fleshy stems are dotted with small apertures featuring bidirectional valves through which carbon dioxide is absorbed and sticky oxygenated waste is secreted. Minus 80 to 0. Consume carbon dioxide and ice. Huh. I guess that would have been more handy on the other planet. Oh well. Yeah, I don't really need to worry about this one just yet. There we go. It's Dipper's machine. Filling up with carbon dioxide. Only one thing left to do. We're gonna send it back into space. God dang it. There you go. Wait, no. It doesn't have a... There you go. I want to grab a rover and drop it here. Oh, this rover is done. Oh, it's not permitted to romage. Very well. What is your current? Got decent power still. Ooh. Another one. Bites a dust. Very well. See, how far can we get then? Yeah, that's Bissellite. Can't get past. Can't get through that. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah. There you go. Oh, can't go through the Wolframite. There. That'll keep him busy for a while. Ever ate a snack so good you ran out of it less than 10 minutes? Oh, yes. More than once, Akira. More than once. It is a curse. Me with my bag of orange nails. Lovely. No idea what I'm gonna do here, but you know, I don't know what else we're gonna do with that one guy, so he's just gonna mine out giant patches of this and then eventually go have a look-see here because he can't make any power sources. But eventually things will kind of work out.
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Canactian. Hope you're doing well. Okay, and then we could do, yeah, the, you know, a better toilet loop, I guess. 12 data banks. 8 of them there. I also need to get some data banks. I guess we do need to like research the whole data miner thing. The only option we got left. A busy day in work. Only now I had a free moment. But I got a free 0.5 liters of vodka. Nice. I hope it is a tasty vodka. Even if it's a shit vodka, usually, it's vodka. Gets the job done. I hope you're having a good one, my friend. Now they got like this communal table here, which means that Oogie deconstructed, the ration box gets deconstruct and a copy. I don't know, somewhere. Like an important sweep on this, all of this shit. Gotta make the bedrooms all nice. Or at least nicer. Couple of more wicker doors. It's one of those things where you don't want to mess around too much with these caves because some of them are just, real noise. And then temperature-wise, I don't want to go here. It's too cold, and I don't want to mess with the coldness. So the best place for the tree farm would probably be around here. Oh. That's what happened there. Because helped co-worker with a washing machine and she was stubborn to get me something as thank you. Forgot all about it. Did I come in? Came to work, open my cabinet, look inside, and there's a bottle of vodka. Hey, nice. Sounds amazing. Yeah. If I'm here, which means I guess toilets. Toilets. Oh well, they'll get around to it eventually. Work is on. Well. This guy's doing his best. Dilla's on. How is the... Oh, okay, the thing is ready now. Summon the crew. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Looks perfect to me. Get these working. Eco power banks are getting... We're getting... charged. We got... Atmos suits being made and repaired. We can make some lead suits. Hey, oh, let's try it. We did make some Flydos. Are you gonna be awakened, brother? Awaken. Nice. All these guys will get to work on this thing eventually. Same as that one. Now for the auto bottling. All crew members have boarded. Select the destination. Right there. Launch! Thank you, Bay. Hey. Neat. Okay, looks like the evolution chamber now is sort of done. You're saying it's crowded. That should help with that. Yeah, now they're happy. Okay. Thiela's current errand. If above 0, yes. Now will it work? Alas. I thought they would fall through. I was wrong. Yeah, they can't go through doors for it. Nah, silly me. Okay. I have an idea. Close. So, alright. Otherwise the same setup. Or similar. Okay, this one needs to get deconstructed. But what if beneath here we have a bunch of mechanized airlocks that all open up to let the water flow down? So we reverse this situation. So then the drop-off would actually be sort of here, Back to the drawing board and redesign, yeah? Now it's 1, 2, 3 worth. That should work. Because also, yeah, then the meat from the whole dying part would eventually make them all jump back up. Now let's see, can we use the current system again? I think, well, if we just put in more water, essentially it'll still work. We take out the 2 here, these 2 bits of granite. After we get these built. There you go. Pneumatic doors definitely used to be able to drop critters, but not sure if that's changed at some point. I think, yeah, the pneumatic ones can, but... But I don't think we can build the critter drop-off on top of one. Yeah. That's the issue. Oh. No. Actually, I'm thinking, what if one of these on that side and one of these on the other side? But now that one also wouldn't really work. Alright. To do that one temporarily. Oh wait, they all just built this shit without me really paying attention. Oh, whoopsie. So, break down those 2. And automation wire. Yes. Seeing a chat. Yeah, drop critters through the doors, but you can push water up there, the critters with enough automation. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm going for here. As you can see, there's like a lump of doors. They'll open up, water falls down, they squeeze back together to get fixed. Hey, Robo friend, thank you. The solution makes sense, but you know the doors can either destroy or displace fluids based on how quickly they close and whether there's somewhere for the liquid to go. Yeah, that's the idea here. Oh. Oh. Games. Paused again. Summon the crew. I'll send them off again. Thank you, Pay. Are you standing all the time? Yeah. Yeah, 6 or so. Like I said, yeah, before, because I've also done manual labor, worked in construction, I worked in the factory doing like edging for like steel plates, doing big machines and things, so I'm pretty used to being just on my feet most of the day. Now Squid goes on. Well, Robo's out and about having his fantastic times. Shall not question his choices. Things here are kind of sort of working out. Oh, there's food poisoning on those databanks. How nasty. And these are heats of all heat pressure. Ooh, there's a printable. Honestly, that'll actually be useful on this side. And our oxygen levels are A-OK. And what the? Consuming carbon dioxide. I see. It's a happy wee baby. Ooh, there's another one. Hmm? Yeah, disable that auto harvest. Saturn Critter Trap Seed. Now, if I plant it, I'll have to, deal with it. But if I put, like, a door, lock these guys in here. Oh, they are hungry for that carbon dioxide. Holy shit. Oh, we made it in there. Problem with, the heat. You have to keep your window open. And these buggers keep on doing what, life happens outside. Alright, so that's working. I like the warning about, the crops aren't doing that well. There's nothing planted here. It's just a crazy-ass robot. Mining out the world. And on Indilazon, well, we've got a couple of these rovers. So these are a bit like, make it similar to Biobots, except not quite as reusable. Now this thing is doing its best. This thing, I'm not realizing, it's going on a bit too much. So we need an atmo sensor. And ventilation, gas vent. And all that needs to hit level 9. Good, now the pressure here is getting not too low, but a little low. Low enough for me to, start reacting to it. With multiple options. And someone will hopefully eventually deal with that. Yeah, why not 2 more Flydos? And it is the suit training one for maximized athletic boosts. Alright, now they have a way in. Yeah, now we close these, deconstruct this one, build those. P9 on that one.
Why don't you have a drink?
Oh, thank you, Akira Sugiyama. I was getting a little thirsty. Ah, I'm ready too. Cheers. Cheers. Excellent. And P9 on that one. Oh no, people are trapped. Where? There you are. Huh. This is very neat, though. Alright, now we have more ways of getting sort of quote unquote rid of all the carbon dioxide. And we got oxygen and stuff being pumped from another planet. That's all neat. And neat. Maybe someone here can use a grill. Maybe they can't. That one seems important. Sienna has also these same ones. Rather stressed. There you go. Look at a nice table they can hang out on as well. Oxygen is finally included. Fair too. Or at least imported. Exported? We imported. There we go. Alright. Look at these robots helping out. Gotta love them. Same payout again. Same business. Not just yet. Wait. Heck it. Just yet. There we go. Wonderful. Now we'll have to try to remember to keep an eye on this thing. Oh. Automation. Not gate. And a wire. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6. So on there. That's what we're aiming for. Oh, alright. Off with you. Ah. That's better, actually. No. There. Hey there, Awkward Antonia. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so this thing again, just keeps on waiting on it. We got some rockets in space. Speaking of, let's go look at it. It is in max space. And they can instantly come back again. Yay! Look at these robots go. Doing their heckin' best. Being heckin' useful. You gotta love it. Okay, this guy sub was somehow sent all the way down. Well, I shouldn't question these things. Now I click this. I see. Now look at the automations. Now I need to have those buffers. There we go. Activate the buffer gates. I mean, I've used them before and they were fairly simple in my opinion. Like, yeah, we could try to, like, have everyone of them feed into each other, but I could instead thinking that, oh, in fact, yeah, you're right, we don't need the lowest one at all. So this one goes first. Output to green signal if the input is receiving green signal. Continue sending green signal for an amount of buffer time after the input receives a red signal. So you get the red signal. This one closes. Then this one waits for 1 second, 0.5 seconds, 0.5 seconds, 1 second, 1.5 seconds, or like, 1, 2, 3. And we'll see if that works. Yeah, this thing is being mined out rather well now. Does that mean... No. Okay, but yeah, they are working on it though. And no one has brought any... No, anything really. Yeah, there we go. These English if above 2k. That way this one has... They sort of balance each other out. Sort of. Hopefully at least. Now here at 0.5 seconds. You're at 1 second. And you're at 1.5 seconds. And we disconnect. There we go. Got it to work. Could do it that way. Yeah. Next, we could have one buffer gate leading to the next buffer gate, leading into the next buffer gate, leading into the next buffer gate, but this is just slightly more compact, because then you'd have to have a zigzaggy path. But hey, heckin' thing worked. And wonderful. And this way as well, if the all standard sweep only. Okay, sweep. There you go. Two of these relatively happy blocky boys. I kind of just want a tiny little bit more water. Ah. And wait, no, that won't help. Now the problem is that this door will close first. Meaning some of the water will stay here. Now I actually want you to wait the longest. Yeah, as long as that thing there remains open, they should be able to have enough time to go there and fix it. Interesting design. I'm glad you like it. Or at least you find it interesting. There's, perchance an excessive amount of water and all that. But it was just so we can fit the automatic pickups and stuff. Yeah, that was the issue. Wait, what? That's what I thought. Well, they delivered the stone hatch, despite everything. Fix those, please. It's medium range. Never mind, it moves up. Yep, it does. And then we do here. We no. Turn those off. Actually, I know it's all standard. Whatever you find, pick it up, please. And I've not been paying attention. Somehow. Palpatine returned. Not even somehow, is it? They've been putting it all in here. Now, this one's buffering for 1.5 seconds. So this one should be buffering for... You know, actually 5 seconds probably is absolutely fine. Oh no, I built the bugger the wrong way around. Yeah, because this one wants the opposite of this one. This one actually does want the green signal. So... Shit. So the green signal goes here, to the side, goes down, goes there. Which means we build you here. And then green signal goes across here and then in through here. Yeah. That was supposed to be P9, but you know what? It's close enough. Now I should force the door to stay open. Hopefully. I'm assuming deconstructing these will just give the corporal ore back. And I'll mess with the actual Robo-Bro themselves. This place is growing. There we go. And Adictillo says, battery issues, you say? Well, how about you plant a nice tranquil... No, that's too But a mirth leaf seems nice and happy, eh? I'll keep you all nice and mirthful, hopefully. For a little while longer. And these guys have been busy cleaning shit up. And these... I was severely underestimating how quickly these guys go through carbon dioxide. Holy butt nuggets, Batman. Ah. Needs 5 more data banks. Thank you. Yes. You should live there. I mean, fair enough. A little odd, but... Alright, time to start filtering through these things again. Oh. No. Let's turn that one off for a little while. I'll take a while for that to start running again. And this pit is being opened up. Oh, nice. Here we go. We do shift. And we'll see. Alright. You should be sending a red signal. Ah. And, ooh, most right, 91,000. Yeah, like one more. It'll be okay. Okay, the kilocalories went... Well, they got fixed again. Now I get to see, will the evolution chamber evolve? And it does. Freaking amazing. Give us a quick sec. There we go. But it looks like the so-called evolution chamber is working somewhat acceptably. If only we could also buffer the greens. I mean, we're using not gates and shenanigans. We could. Might it work for wall crawling critters or direct? Oh, absolutely will not. No. Of course not. Well, I designed it for these hatches. That's it. Because hatches are the only ones we just keep on getting so many of. And this one is just going through like those normal ones. Crazy fast. And here we have one glossy Draco egg who keeps on incubating. Oh, right. We're supposed to make some glossy Draco fun times as well. We'll look into it. Has anyone brought any water down here yet? No? Oh, it's a rover's current errand. Rover's idle. Why? Ah, it's a skill required dig. That's why. Fair enough. Now the plan is simple. Take over the world. No. Yes. Perhaps. We'll see. First we'll start though by making a cooling chamber here. We'll probably stick it here in the corner so we can build other stuff. Like there. Seems adequate. Then we check out insulated tiles. Now this one is mostly just run on one single Aqua Tuner, which won't be that crazy active. Like, yeah, space saving. Why would you just cram ranch hatches? I mean, because once there's too many of them in a space, they feel crowded and they no longer like lay eggs. So I want them to be like laying eggs as much as possible, and then all the excessive ones get sent here. Now here's an issue though. Which looks like it might be relatively easy to fix, because the water doesn't actually need to come all the way down here. So, we have another look-see at our wonderful automation signals, and we just disconnect. Turn it into red. Meat gets teleported. There you go. And shit works beautifully. In my mind. Wonderful. Look at that meat being delivered, and then we have one fridge here with now has a bunch of meat. Now we could, of course, instead do the same thing, but just a couple of stories up. Spice cooking fridge. Video shipping, auto sweepy. No. There we go. Now you can pick up stuff from here, here, here. We could do a natural gas range, but currently it's not really that necessary. And you can pick up from there. Fantastic. The bit this one here just to make sure we can make it work and test it. So then the meat can then be dropped here. And then this thing can automatically pick up the meat, put it inside here. Or here, if we get our hands on some more tallow for that sweet pemmican. Absolutely love the automation in ONI. Yeah, Campbell. I gotta say, it's most definitely a fun time. Okay, so now we have ONI ranching. I mean, well, how many? We got 2 more hatch eggs. Potential load on this thing is about 1,000 watts too much. We can save a little bit cutting those 2 off. Oh, because it's also fitting into there. Right. Well. Where'd it go? Heavy watt conductive wire lead. And we'll see about figuring out and this thing can keep on going here, then up, and then we'll redo this thing to then I can take these. There we go. There you go. I'll help helping out with the building of the things. And ceramics at 8.8 tons. I must make use of the new neutronium wall. Oh, cancel that one. There we go. And those get done relatively, no, a little bit faster. And I might as well use a diamond window tile there. Plumbing. And we have a insulated igneous output there. And the bottle radiator for getting it all done. Utilities. Thermal tuner Regal, of course. With 20 units of steel down. Why did that happen? There should be anything here that's made of steel that end up being, you know, fixed. Oh. And pause it quickly so I can see about. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . There we go. All of that's going to be harvested eventually. Gonna end up using it like steel on a wire. So now, utilities, thermoelectrical, steel, input output. So then, flip. Makes more sense to me. Power. We can do the heavy ones from here. Yeah, here it's crossed over to here, this side. Get it over here. Oh, either way. Goes down. Easiest that way. There, now there's water, there's brine, salt water, picking up just a little bit of everything. It'll be okay. And, oh right, do these, but of igneous. I'm gonna use that to sort of try to delete those zombie spores from there. There you go. And a vacuum. Nice. Yeah, that'll work out. What's gonna work out? This thing is working beautifully. And that worked beautifully. Wonderful. Meat goes straight in the grill. Oh. Already those barbecue calories are they just keep on increasing. And these guys are doing good. And yeah, currently we're just delivering everything here, including the coal. We'll see about figuring those out at some point. For now, things are working. Things are heckin' working. And the cooling system here is slowly, but it's slowly but surely getting built. Now I'm thinking we're going to use that to sort of allow the undesirable gases to escape. way to go, steal them. Okay. This here nonsense keeps on sort of kind of working. And here, yeah, so if this thing is full, then it goes to the high pressure gas vent. Meaning there's overpressure of CO2 now, which leads to it escaping, which means, yeah, that this guy needs to keep on working. And he seems to be kicking a lot of ass there, to be honest. There's a lot of those Slidos around. They are very handy, aren't they? I'm gonna uproot this one and see if the pips will help move it about. Nima starving in the toilet. It ain't easy. Max stress is at 19%. That is pretty good from the like 40, 60 that it was not too long ago. Yeah. I'm also working hard, and these guys are kind of surviving every now and then, just a wee bit. What was that billy billy sound again? Heard it. What is it? What is it, precious? Shift alarm. Oh. Somehow I hadn't sort of noticed that one before. Alright then. Petroleum is coming in crazy hot. The PP water is at 51 Celsius, but it could be worse. Alright, excellent. We check out plumbing, we check out the conduction panels. We put one. And this setup worked. Fantastic. Mima's looking a little slow there. Looks like she needs to learn the powers of plumbing, carrying. Fair enough. Bree is doing good. Exosuit training, more stamina. Yoshi here. I don't wanna. Steel gets the suit training booster and advanced schematics. Didn't we? There you go. Yeah, complex processing. That's the hat you should have. Shatter Phoenix. You can do that one for just the speed. Stems are low morale. Pay is just kicking ass. What are you good at, actually? What do you do? Athletics and strength. Machinery. Honestly, I don't want to give anything to you. You're perfect the way you are. This Murray gets more strength. José, coño pesado. More stamina. Enter fist. Access to training and mega piloting skills. Tiny bit of extra strength. Bonnie. Can learn the gentle art, the grill, and then some more strength. There we go. Yeah, a whole bunch of water and stuff. Now, snow and ice. Perkele! Hey there, Savinakis. Hope you're doing well. Now seeing you around, Rindo. There you go. How will this happy little planetoid doing? Yeah, they are doing surprisingly well. Why don't you ship eggs underwater, then let it hatch naturally? The top door with mesh tile. Oh yeah, but I wanted to sort of like be able to get the water in and then out again, because the creature drop-off will get what's the word now? Flooded, may not work. And Cardbasic, why not just ship the eggs underwater? I hadn't considered that. Yeah, maybe we'll look into that at some point. For now, though, the system is fine. The system works. There you go. Eggs underwater works, but they take forever to hatch. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, yeah, because I want them to hatch first and then turn into... So that's why I have all of these going, so we can then quickly get all these replaced if necessary, and if there's no more space for more, then I want them to very quickly then turn into sweet, delicious meats. Now these guys are doing okay again. Oh no, the snow tile melted. Almost like that was the plan all along. Almost. And utilities. And thank you for the videos, by the way. Savanaki. I really do appreciate it. One little giant hello. Right, nice. Nice. Wonderful. Robots keep on delivering the snow, and then promptly it all melts. Well, yeah, at least melts sort of eventually. This place is slowly filling up. Again. Dee-doo-dee-doo-doo. What was it? What did... How's this guy doing, by the way? Oh, rest in peace, Rover. Rover's battery has been depleted and cannot be recharged. Secure your spots so that no one can remotely explore new planethood locations. So, well, he did his best, and he explored a lot. What the frick is that? Another crashed satellite. There's a lot of these crashed satellites inside here. A freaking what? A plug slug. Plug slugs are fuzzy gastropoda that are able to cling to walls and ceilings thanks to an extreme triboelectric effect caused by friction between their fur and various surfaces. This same phenomenon allows the plug slug to generate significant amounts of static electricity that can be converted into power. The increased amount of static electricity a plug slug can generate when domesticated is due to their internal vibration or contented humming they demonstrate when all their needs are met. Plug slugs are dynamic creatures that generate electrical power during the night. Their power can be harnessed by leaving an exposed wire near areas where they like to sleep. And then they fart out hydrogen gas as well. Eat metal ores though, so that's less than amazing. Iridium, ooh. I didn't know those things. Depleted uranium. I guess that might be a way of getting rid of that in case you want to. Sponge slugs are thirsty creatures that soak up liquids during the day. They deposit their stored liquid into the exposed liquid pipes they sleep next to at night. Okay. And smog slugs are porous creatures that drawing unbreathable gases during the day, and at night they sleep near exposed gas pipes where they deposit their cash. Well, neat. I guess. Well, he got a lot of the work done. Good on him. And this one is just a gravitas pedestal with a kitchen sink. Filing cabinet, computer desk, a natural gas geyser, all that mud. It's a stinky place. But with, should be volcanic, like metallic volcanoes here. Well, probably send the rocket back here again. No, this time with, a slightly better plan. And Radioactilios. Oh, the food numbers are going down. 80 mush bars. I know you love it. And clickety-clackety here, and look at this electric grill option. There you go. At least the breathability is good. Where's everyone? Oh. Berky Berks. And plugs. Slugs are the windmill equivalent I mentioned ages ago, by the way. Ooh. Yeah, the getting them to make free power seems very neat. And I guess if you, I don't know, try to help them just breed a ton, would be nice. Because they ate ore, I think. Or was there refined metals there as well? Okay, good. So then you can feed them with the volcano output. So that's neat. Alright. Think he's on the job. Good, good, good. And he doodles on. I want to keep on delivering the small amounts of snow. Actually finished the thing. And melt. Oh, there we go. It's not the best, but it's slowly cooling, you know. And oh, right. Of course it is. It's metal lead. These doggos are so full of the bergs. Alright. The temperature is going down. 68. Now they'll end up sort of equalizing is my guess here because they share the coolant. 52, 51. Yeah, probably should have just also considered this guy.
I don't know if Smelly is working because of thunder or neighbors.
Probably a little bit of both. I'm not noticing any thunder, but I'm noticing from the smell the neighbor might be out having a barbecue in his backyard. Oh, the horrors. Dog says none of this. There's only one little ruler of the backyard, and that is her. And that's why she deserves all the treats. I think this would be the most realistic option here. The liquid bridge and liquid pipe. Oh, that's why you're not pumping. I think like you should be exposed already. You should be like you're doing something here. The making refined metals was Clay accepting player feedback, I believe, from a little while back. Ah, yeah, well that's good, because, yeah, ores are ore is a limited resource. One of the few limited resources in the game, actually. Which is kind of funny. Is it under automation or under plumbing? I do believe it's under plumbing that we'll find the liquid thermal. Automation wire. Did we ever link these two, by the way? No, we just built the machines. There we go. And plumbing, insulated. Let's try with ceramic here as well. Shoot. The whole thing needs to be deconstructed. See that? Ding, ding, ding. That is the shift change. There's this other little tingling thing sounds. I'm assuming it's just Rover's dying. Powering down, if you will. There you go. Deconstruct it. Hey there, Combat. Combat, do you not know why air carbon and hots? Because this is our carbon pit. We keep our hot slicksters and everything. And make fuel. Of course, we're not producing quite enough, so... Now we'll need to make a... There. Steel gas pump. Slick stars, I wobbles them. They are very cute, aren't they? Cute little slickety slicks. I'm thinking we need to make a more or less a slightly more official, or you know, proper slickster farm here as well. There you go. And you all buggers can, at important 7, mine out that, so we'll have slightly more airflow. Namely them getting some of the carbon dioxide here as well. Before we inevitably mine it all out and get even more oil wells running here. Petroleum is actually going slightly down, but nothing too bad. Ooh, printables. Jolbos are carnivorous aquatic critters that feed on puckles and produce rust. I guess you could call it rust. They pose no danger to duplicants. So you say. I'm gonna print one anyway. And dump it in here. And it'll get to grow in this teensy-weensy little space that is just mildly radioactive. It's fine. Just radioactive enough to deal with the whole, you know, bug thing. And the meat situation is what it is. You leave your sporkid seeds on the ground. Let's hope you don't have pips. Not in there, no. There's more than one door in between, so yeah, the pips aren't getting in here. That's also why I'm not sweeping them up, because otherwise they'll bring him into the main base, and then that's there. I do believe there's a pip or two running around here, though. And those are the ones I don't want. doing the craziest of shits. Now, let's try it again. Thermal Aqua Tuner, Regal 1. There. Now we do plumbing. Liquid thermal. There. Automation. Wire. Iron. There. Power. Conductive. Iron. Sure. Well, welcome in, Raiders. The Scoundrel M. How are you doing? How you doing? Oh, Dwarf Fortress. Nice. Hey, the Miniomi. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're all doing well. Raideroo. Nice. So welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and just ridiculously, hopelessly heckin' addicted to the wonder that is oxygen not included. There we go. Insulated pipe, ceramic. There we go. Goes in. Burp. Burp. There you go. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. So, here we're trying to do a cooling system for... It'll pretty much be just running by itself. It'll be fine. I'm sure of it. What could ever go wrong here? Now, here's a more like cooling system for the industrial area, which is doing okay-ish. We'll figure it all out. Why do you keep on... I guess a robo's gotta do what a robo's gotta do. Oh, the gas is going. Well, they're going okay, actually. We've had some... like a pump detecting overpressure. We had like excess oxygen. We had to like put it... store it away. We have... oh, here also we're storing a whole bunch of oxygen because we have a hot polluted oxygen vent, but... it very quickly goes down to like 30 Celsius. From the 500 it comes out as... oh, hey, we're making a whole bunch of clay here. There you go. Pop, pop. And this thing is full of oxygen. This is mostly oxygen because it's whatever we keep on pumping from the atmosphere. And we have all this polluted water. First did some algae stuff, and now we're just dumping everything else as well. Which is also getting deodorized into sweet, sweet oxygen and clay. Nice. I got the DLC, so you finished vanilla. I did, Miniomi, yeah. We sent Vincenti over through the temporal tear, and then we started all DLCs run, and then everyone died to a very nasty case of the starvation, and now this is our second run. Same map though, so we're doing the Desolands moonlet cluster, where we have two oil biomes essentially, kind of on both sides. Well, this one has a tiny one, and the map is rather small compared to the vanilla one. Fun one though. Oh, serious for the cool with that. Let's see here. We do. You're gonna be on this one, Kumato, or the other one? Small map usually depends on what asteroid you are on, as far as I'm aware. Yes, Miniomi, that is how I've understood it as well. Because I wanted something that had a bit more challenge, and, well, I definitely got it. And I'm having a blast with it. Absolutely loving it. Now, Kumote wants to join. Let's see, do we have how many unnamed ones left here? And I'm looking at this thing, and I think Samsire was a... So we got Bonnie, Pei, Mima, and Stila. Just trying to pick life, does it? The random generated ones? Oh, the asteroids? I think they're all randomly generated. They just have a different kind of like seed to it. Marie, you are henceforth known as... Kuumottaja. Noise. Jumalations. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that. Yeah. Yeah, there's like the different seeds, so that there's different sort of ways Like a randomly generated map in most games, you know, there's like a seed for it, and then different stuff happens depending on what's in the seed. Alright. Just been slowly sucking up some of this carbon dioxide into this tank, and from there the canister filler to then, which there from where it went, it's gonna be emptied into other things. We have the Jobo egg's gonna be, you know, I don't know, Joboing around.
Why don't you have a drink?
Why, thank you, Miniumi. I appreciate. Boobs are pretty this time, you know, yes, cool about that. There you go. Thank you for the hydrate. I really do appreciate it. Plastic is being made. And one of these might not be enough for what we're gonna try to do here. There. What is that sound? Nothing in here? I'm looking at the top left and I'm not seeing anything. I just hear it up here, sort of game complaint sound. It's not that one. What was that one? Space station. Oh, it was how the rockets work. We did our first rocket today. It has these like carbon dioxide bottles as a thruster, a couple of batteries. It can send out rovers. You know what? Let's summon the crew. Call in pay. Was that what just like the last lander dying? Who knows? Because so we designed the rocket on the outside, and then here we have view interior, and I've built the stuff in here. So this is our shitty, super crappy space station. It has a wall toilet, which is nice, I guess, but otherwise it's not very good. I need to build a better, much better one. But here we go here, and we then select our destination, and it's a giant map here. So this is the one we can teleport to. And these are ones I've found. And what we're gonna do is just go into the orbit around this rock itself. Also build inside, yeah. You can also have multiple colonies. Yeah, see here's the Idil is on. You start essentially with two asteroids, because you can see these like material export import teleporters. And here's teleporters for people, which then goes. Here's the next one. Here's my second map. Our second colony, and these are here, and they're kind of surviving. They're kind of doing okay. For now. Keep on like forgetting that, oh yeah, I was supposed to be helping out these guys too. Oh well. All in due time. Hey there, Chaos. How goes the colony? Surprisingly well this time. Here as well, we started with a nice little like polluted water thing, so we're using our deodorizer to disinfect them. We are importing with import teleporter also oxygen. So at least not the asphyxiation shouldn't be killing people this time. I mean, there are a couple of deaths, but the third, not a third one. The first one was Canoctian, the Bionic. Next one was Ruby, who I accidentally trapped. Very tragic. Nothing we could have done. I said nothing. And no. There's so much uranium ore here, but there's also then stuff happening here on the surface with uranium asteroids. Now, these two guys don't actually have a stable, well, anything. But they're sort of doing okay. Oh, you can do those forever, and Swampy Delights. and barbecue. If you ever find the chance, do those things. And here's the personnel teleporter in and out. There's usually one person who is already here, which you defrost. So I guess the idea is you teleport someone in, and then you got 2 dupes, and then you can try to get a colony going. Now this map is weird because it said here that there would be like geodes. Large geodes containing rare material caches are deposited across this world. And metallic caves. So I'm guessing the metallic caves is just this one piece of cobalt ore here. And then I haven't seen anything that I would consider a geode. So I'm a little confused, but it is what it is, I guess. What is their mission on the second asteroid? I mostly sent them here for... Oh yeah, I should have probably tried to get some aluminum as well. Arbor trees, which I've sent back a couple. Oh. Why aren't you doing the thing? That's why. And then uranium. So we can do some radioactive shenanigans. Besides surviving, it seems you forgot to take care of them. But they survive, yes. Eventually they will survive, but that is the beauty of dupes. They are by definition... Ooh, we got a molten slickster here. Oh well, unfortunately, they're not going to have a good time. They're, by definition, replaceable. And if we just get a bit more uranium ore, we could build one of these here. Or there. Because there's gonna be... There you go. There was a tiny bit of these heckin' zombie spores. Well, these are like stuck in the liquid, so that's mostly fine. But I see a couple of healthy plants here. I might wanna limit... Okay, I think most of them actually have died already. So when deconstruct this thing. Food has decayed into a beautiful rot pile. Womp. We have crazy amounts of plant husks here. The idea was to compost those. But nah, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Trust me, bro. It's fine. Now this one wants the power, which means we need to have a quick look-see here. Opa. Maybe instead we'd go through here. Because this is not very much used, but it is technically a nature reserve. Or it was, now it's too big, I guess. Which kind of sucks. Well, that should be relatively easy to fix, though. Which, no, make the room smaller. And no, power line through here should be just fine. In other words, we can do come on. And joint plate. One there. And one there. There we go. There we go. It goes here. Bonnie is starving. Probably stuck in the toilet again. Fucking Bonnie. There we go. Mark that as number 9 because it's relatively important to get all of that done. Our kilocalories are now less than perfect. We got at least got some pemmican. Alright, spigot seal. What the hell did you want? What do you how do you feed? You need the bonbon trees. And then you'll be out ethanol. Fair enough. Lifespan of no, yes, it's raining outside. And the bonbon tree was a temperature of minus 75 to minus 15. Life cycle 4.5 cycles. That sounds extremely short. And then make nectar. You want 100 kilograms a cycle of snow. It's a bit tricky. I would want to make snow. You know, other than the magic of the like snow maker. Oh no! Meat being made. There you go. Focus on that one, please. This thing's about to blow. So if we could get it built, I'd be very, very happy. Ja kuumottajansa on the case. Now Put like an insulated door or insulated tile wall or something here as well. There's a lot of heat from this here biome. And then we look at our nice... these words are better for killing spores. I found our shine bugs. Yeah, but I don't have any. I got some shine bugs, and we're using them for other things right now. We broke down the thing. Thank you for reminding me, by the way. And I'll build you. Check out the germ overlay. Those are gonna like burst out, you know, eventually. If I build them, say, I don't know, there. That might work as a in-between. This guy's running. There we go. That is at 73. You are at 60. You're at 50. We do a shift D. Nuts. There you go. Slow and steady cooling. The coolants and the polluted water is. Hopefully having a chance to cool down a little. Okay, this thing I guess has warmed up a bit, and this stuff here is at... Oh, this was heated up. Well, this stuff is supposed to be at 30. Oh well. Now, this is the kind of stuff we want to then use for the tree farm around here, which we'll then end up building. I don't know, there maybe. Everything's so difficult and awkward. Hacking space challenges. Oh yeah, we're supposed to build these. No, minimum height of 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's do with 4 then. No. 8. There you go. Now get that done. And the power can go here. We can do the power transforming here, as well as the containers of the liquids. That will then be cooled down with the Regal Neutronium Thermo Aqua Tuner. And then sent all around the base. Yeah, it's gonna be grand. Grand. Meat was made. Barbecue is ready to go. And then the toasted mimillet. Can go there, and then you have also requesting the but a higher temperature. I mean higher priority. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, we don't have wood though, so no worries. No worries. I know we get amber, we turn that into resin and shit. So which means we also get sand and or stuff. Vital oil and stuff, we haven't really messed around with those. Getting there. Now got fixed, this is good. Steel's coming along to help out. Oh, still I probably could do with some more boosters. Can we build a... machinery and athletics? What is a tiding booster? A blast shot, pipe emptying, and extra strength. Oh, here we have these. There we go. Heckin' A. Okay, we got those fixed. So now Sela can also then have some more strength for carrying and do other things. This thing has worked out, honestly, kind of surprisingly well. Very happy. Well, I'm not surprised that you're having a toasty moment. Only you would, you know, hurry it up with the project. None of this needed to happen. And there. There we go. Now the power line will eventually go through here. Excellent. And then we have one power line going all the way up and one going all the way to the side, and then we can do, you know, more shenanigans. Fun how these Flydos can fit through these smaller openings. Scalping. Dang you, Steeler. Now they keep on staring, hoping we can... We're gonna assign Steeler there. And hopefully she'll listen. Never know with these dupes. Whether or not they decide to listen. Or do something else silly. Now, uranium ore, door, warmth. There you go. I'll see if they get all that to work. Oh, sorry about that, Pay. My bad. I'm hungry, can't reach food. All we can do is launch her into space. She'll be fine, right? Let's hope so. Because she is off. Into orbit. Good thing is, yes. Well done, Pei. Thank you for your task, for your work. Sending this little cool little landing rover. Bonk. Well, there's also parks on the side. I love the fact that you just do a quick visit out. Fair enough. Hope you're having a good time there, Pei. How was the research, by the way? We are almost done with a small petroleum engine and a mission control station. After that one, we're hoping to then... Oh, that's a lot of points. Well, let's get started on it. And then, but the small petroleum engine should help us out. Oh, and then the creature comforts, because we want our creatures to be, well, comfortable. At least a little bit more comfortable. And that does remind me, if we do check out radioactilios. Yeah, you are requesting all the uranium ore. So if we do send someone to mine out a little bit more. It's a little bit. Wait. Thinking that if we... Yeah, the closest thing we have to geode would be the abyssite with obsidian and some little bit of diamonds and iron ore, but that doesn't seem that. Maybe there's something in the middle here, the buried objects. This place has too much sand. There we go. Almost do that. And liquid pump. And then we run a desalinator and stuff and do something with it. And yep, mostly these people are doing okay. Even got this little mess hole, so a little barracks. Another mess hole here. Speaking of, you should probably get deconstructed. Yeah, 3 tubes. A middle table with 3 chairs. And in Dilazon, we'll hopefully not have a dying in the near future. As we check the liquid reservoir situation, we do know. There. We'll need a large power transformer. And a red leaden conductive wire. We'll get the job done. See? Perfect. There we go. That'll work. And when we have power, heavy power brought over here and connected to that thing. Now, if I want to build a rocket platform, say, there. With mesh tiles beneath. Oh, is there something inside? Oh well, we don't always question these things. Well, that's a lot of stuff there, actually. Coal, I mean. Lovely. Some of the crew, you going in, pay. And launch. Oh. There we go. That's better. Land another rover and come back. How much steel do we have? 780 kilograms. We could do some more, eh? Let's do, I don't know, 10 more. Oh. Ah, of course. We make a block out of igneous. No. Heckin' bastard. A tile out of igneous. There. And a ceramic one there. Our ceiling has collapsed. Oh no. How much glass do you have? 547 kilograms. Do another, I don't know, 20 attempts at glass. Here we go. Oh. This one also has a meteor. All these ladders got broken. Oh yeah, this one has slime asteroids, right? So eventually the surface of the planet gets covered in heckin' slime. Fair enough. A bit odd, but, you know, fair enough. And I realized I should have... Alright, let's do this. Oh, starvation. Okay, oh well. There's enough calories, so they're gonna be fine. And I guess for... Yeah, we can't do that. Nor can I do that. Nor can I do that. Okay, so... A little late, but better late than never, I guess. I remember like, oh yeah, we can do fun things with blocks for making a sort of quick vacuum. So this also means we need to make an airlock, which means that'll do. I don't know where the carbon dioxide keeps on coming from. It is so weird. Because this is supposed to be completely sealed. There's an airlock and everything. How does this thing, every now and then, get its hands on a tiny bit of carbon dioxide in here? Only as oxygen. See, oxygen goes in. Because it's the kind of carbon dioxide that's on the outside here. So it's like... How are they leaking in there? Very strange. Very strange indeed. Yeah, Stinky, congratulations, you could wear this here. Funny suit. Someone is a bit too radiated. Oh, they get hugged on the way. Good for them. Hug magic, hug powers. And some uranium ore. that is open and as deconstruct. $21 stored databanks, and I do believe, yes, we need 25 for any of these. Any of those things. When you built the tile, you leaked a little CO2. That is very true, yeah. But I think one of the questions is because it's happened more than once, which is one of those mildly annoying things. Ooh, and we do G9 on all of that too. Hey, the thing's ready to go again. Huh. And there's your destination. There we go. Alright, I guess igneous rock is the closest. So we'd go igneous. There we go. Oh. All the barbecue's gone. They are grooming and they're happy. Reproduction is boosted. Happy, plus 15% per cycle. Excellent. So we can now do more than one of these ranches and just have them all being dumped into here. Or adopt some other animal. Mostly we're just, I guess, doing okay. A blueprint. Alright, some bristleberries, why not? It's gonna be working well enough for now. But that thing has also sort of almost emptied out this nonsense. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Improvement. See, that feels adequately dumb for a decent experiment. Oh, launch. Before it's too late. And select destination, go back home, please. Because that apparently happens immediately. Otherwise, when you go between axes, it takes a long time. But landing is instant, so that is there's a nifty way of quick access to more employees. Wonderful. And hey, we can make some malt, got pocket shell malt and stuff happening here as well. We're growing up. Oh, the wee laddies. Heckin' amazing. And this thing. At minus 8.9 Celsius. It'll stay cool enough for long enough. Keep on dumping it here and we'll slowly put in some more coolish sludge in there. And here no. Nice. Okay, we also need to get the toilet water from somewhere. And I was considering what if we just snagged it from these guys. Yeah, works for me. There we go. Yeah, we'll just allow anyone through. It'll be fine. That should be fine. And then we have look see at these. Okay, we'll have to redo the thing mirrored anyway. So yeah, hot stuff comes in, cool stuff comes out. So I was thinking they'd be going in and out the other way around, but oh well. I'm the same, 29. And you're ready to go again. You can see those little footsies. And I realized might be better to just build the one and, you know, finish the experiment, if you will. That one, rather, because this one is behind a transformer. I don't know if it's, you know, how helpful it is. For testing and stuff. No power and no power consumers. Yes. Well, that's why. Heck yeah, robots. Oh, that's why. Because these buggers keeps on going on here to catch their breath, then they exhale some CO2, and then that leaks through. Oh, okay. That explains these very small and tiny strange amounts of CO2 that keep on making their way in there. CO2 levels are rising again, which means we need to reconnect that pump. Yeah, definitely need to make a sort of second dedicated freaking carbon skimmer loop. I think we'll just build it here or something. And the calories are... okay. Those to the milk numbers are going up. These guys are doing sort of okay. They are surviving despite everything, thankfully. Tiny bit of mining has been done here and not quite enough. And a lot of temperature is now leaking through here, which is why I wanted they can use rock here, but guys are just taking too long. Okay, so this thing is now pretty much ready to rumble. Remove those. Disable the entire thing. A piece of crude oil can hang out there for now. And we do plumbing check. Insulated. Ceramic. We forgot about her again. There we go. Some more robots to help us out. Wonderful, wonderful. There it is. Aqua tuna made of steel, so. Put you there again. There we go. But then igneous bridge and a liquid thermal detection and an automation wire made of iron. Be nice and metal colored. Not that it really matters. No one's gonna see it. There. And we take out our power like that. There we go. That should all be just fine. There we go. Yeah, this one keeps on making the steam, which falls down. Yeah, because these guys now made some amber. Lovely. No. Alright. So we're sending some rockets around. Nothing too crazy. Something keeps on leaking. No, wait. Wait. I'm not... Well, it's tiny amounts of sour gas. It's fine. That's why. We're not cooling it off at all. How are we? As such, we could try to build a metal refinery, say, there. You know, mine our way through here, build it here, and then it's... Yeah, the petroleum goes through here. So this thing is here just to cool off the machines and the steam turbines and stuff. So a lot of this production would move over to this side. Quite doable indeed. Might as well get started on it. But eventually. Not the most important dig command, but a dig command nonetheless. I don't know. Go. Yellow alert on those three. Let's see if the buggers could get it fixed. That'd be heckin' amazing. Remove the random debris as well, please. Alright, so that went well. Thank you, Yelp. You gosh darn did it. Now look at our base. We look at our insulated doors. And we plant one there. Okay, that's all done. There we go. So the power is almost done. These buggers just need to finish building these things. How's my lead situation, actually? I do believe it's like a 22.1 tons, so it should be fine. Oh, give potato. Ah, yes. Oh, quite right. The scientific Venus 4 has, in fact, returned. As anyone built the thing. Interesting, yeah. So the battery module won't work without a rocket, is my assumption. There we go. Try to rebuild it that way and see if that does anything. Because, yeah, they are connected. Ooh, a printable. Oh, a mellow mallow. It's lovely, don't it? Scalded. And automation. Got those to make sure this thing has a constant red signal so it doesn't just suddenly activate and start doing crazy shit. There's always a need to the risk of that, you know. Just a small one. Now, don't worry about that too much just yet. A couple of those should be fine. So one of those there, and then the carbon skimmer, because this carbon situation is becoming a bit of an issue here. There we go. With then plumbing. And then we're gonna need, of course, the airflow tiles. There. Make sure the carbon dioxide has ample space to flow. Oh, right. Yeah, that needs skills these books and things don't have. Oh, well. Okay, you've got power. Calories. Alright, 28. And some PP water is now being sent all the way from here, all the way to these two. Which is going to be just fine. This little hole here has been opened up. There. Double checking now. With the settings. Now we'll be able to pull this thing through here. You'll cool them off. And for now, we can then also do that. So we can at least connect these so we can like have a sort of looping cooling system for these, while we then design the rest of the cooling. So that once the cooling's ready, then these can actually just, you know, blow. Now you... might as well connect this. And one thing you have to do, though, while all of this runs, yeah, cancel that one. So do the minimum we need, which is a conduction panel. There. And a bridge. There. And another. There. Radiant pipe between those two. There. Insulated pipe of the igneous sort. Goes here. There we go. More or less the very first loop. Now once all that's built, then a couple of ceramic tiles. There. Then we start emptying in water. Ah, you're quite right. It is a time for a stretch, and also I need to start having ending soon. I should have ended a while ago. The dog goes in their walkies. Wait, what was I doing? Alright, we ran out of ceramics, which means you do... You do... $20. Yeah, no more steel production until we do the new steel system here. take a small while. Get all those working. These guys are bringing in more water. All that is working out. Heck yeah, heck yeah. And ooh, a classic Kummerbund. Goes on. And the fist. There you go. There you go. Oh, bugger. I forgot to reconnect those. Well, brought the temperature down a tiny bit, so that'll help. You know, a tiny bit. Not too much, but a wee bit. And, yeah, some German water is fine. So kind of even for the best. One, two, three, four, five. Hell yeah. With a little bit of, you know, food poisoning is okay because we're gonna boil the shit out of this water, so any germs in there are gonna... Well, they're not gonna make it, put it that way. Come on. Almost done. And then the automation network. If the temperature is above 14.9. Immediately ran out of power. I see. Deconstruct that thing. Okay, that thing's a mess. Oh, opposed. We got so much petroleum. Now we got none. And what can I do to fix it? Probably another one of those. Douglas are going insane. But okay, let's do stretch. And you were quite right, Barabbas. That's exactly what was happening here. But yeah, I think that is all we can look to get done today. Much duping, such labor. And we got the natural gas. I guess we just need to then build another one of these here somewhere. Because the petroleum stuff is not really keeping up. There we go, finally. My guy's keeping up. Yeah, so now this thing just needs, power. And then it'll start working properly. Kind of forgot about how power hungry an Aquatuner is. So, more of all of this. One of those things we'll be needing is, of course, then a repair delivery. Hell no. 97.6 Celsius. Well, we'll figure out how to cool it down. Figure out some way. Yeah, so need more power. And the good thing is we have some glass, so we can make more solar panels. As things are, we just There you go. And then plug it in somehow. We'll figure it out. It's okay. Did you put some automation around your incubators so they aren't running 24/7? No, they're going to be running 24/7. That's the idea. Make bacon to make barbecue. But yeah, I'll be off and I'll be back tomorrow. So the question is, do we continue with oxygen not included, or do we have a look-see? Do we have another go at Space Haven? Space Haven could be fun. It's an interesting game. It'll be fun to see how it all works out in the end. That was question, not a request. Yeah. But no, I have them like sort of running all the time because the idea was to... How is that hatchling in the door? Put him in the bacon room. Just like this one. What are you doing here? Hey, she'll enter the bacon machination. Ceiling collapse. That's okay. And you can mine all that out too. More solar panel will, like I said, it will help balance it out. We'll probably then have to build more, like, large-scale battery arrays and, yeah, more natural gas generators. Another tower of piss, like we had last time. I don't give you an incubator tip, but I also do. Well, the bizarre behavior that makes no damn sense. Oh no! I hope it's not something stupid like they consume power no matter what. You're not doing it, are you? I don't think it is. Oh no, the poor baby. Fell through the door and all. So now there's 3 buggers. Lovely. Just the way I like it. Yeah. It's been half an hour since I said I'm gonna quit now, so. Now to set the game. I'll just give one little hint. It's worth looking at an egg that is incubating and it's going through the buffs. Ooh. Let's see here. Incubation rate +5, lullabied. Wait a minute. So we don't want to actually have them empowered if they're not being like lullabied, eh? Hey there, little buddy foo-foo. Hope you're doing well. Good morning to you, friendo. And the power for the rancher to come hug them 90% cycle, it can be powered off. Ooh, okay, yeah, I noticed that one because the powered incubation is actually very small. So we'll need to detect how they're somehow if it's been lullabied. Is there a way to detect that? Do they have an automation system here? Me coming in right when you're about to stop lately. Oh, hello, the Hunter of stuff on the YouTube side. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I've been on over 8 hours, almost 9 hours now, yeah, and 8 hours usually what I go for, and I need to go walk the dogs, take care of myself. And it's so bad that the being powered incubates buff is so small. It is very unfortunate, yeah. So now I need to figure out some sort of automation for these guys. But that, my friends, will be in next time, because the bacon machine works. We finally built an actual cooling system for the base itself, and we've been destroying large amounts of petroleum in making our steel. So our new steel production will go here, with the pipes going here to work with this. So this guy will be cooling down the steel machine and the turbine, but mostly the heat from the steel will be making all this work. Oh, that's fine. Oh. And Bunny saying, have you known yesterday they end up playing this game again? It was going all well until the OCD decided that the entire base was not symmetrical and lined of center, so I started the whole new fight. Man, how you next level up this damn game? Your brain loves this stuff. I do love this kind of automation games, and I also usually like things being symmetrical, but this game has been... It's after started watching Deep Oaks 20, play Dwarf Fortress, and he does these like organic designs with like curves and like swirls in a game based on like squares and grids, and I found that to be very inspirational, and I really want to try to make that at some point into making things more organic here. But right now it's all cubes. It all defaults back to bricks. Very tragic. But this machine is working. I'm glad about that one. This will cool down the base, and then the steel production will be cool in making this shit work. So, excellent. Also, definitely, desperately need more power. Needs more natural gas generators, because we got then more natural gas than we were burning through, so a third generator should keep all that going for a while. We'll have to build them on the right-hand side here. This guy's finally done, and this guy's waiting on that thing to be done. Fan-ekin-tastic. So, thanks everyone. Douglas here. Coming here to stare at me angrily. But it needs even numbers. That's how it goes easily. That's how it goes. But hey, I've got you all. Still wonderful to see you guys. Have a good day / night. Hey, thank you for coming. Thank you for coming by to say hi, little bunny. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful morning and a most delightful day. And we shall switch to the scene of the end of streams. Find the song of drink and industry. And then, my friends, then we shall see who is out, who is about, and where do we raid. What are people doing? And why not? We'll do it again. We've done it a few times. I'm going to raid you all off to Willow Rainey, a person with far more experience in the game than I, and who's having a fun time doing, well, far more advanced stuff, and even has Twitch integration involved in that one. In her run. It's amazing. So, I've done it with Factorio too. Oh no. Yeah, it can happen. I'm like just learning to let go. And cycle sensors work, then can be on for a bit and off for the rest of the cycle. Says Hunter Stuff. Yeah, that's what I was sort of thinking that would work. Just have them on for a little bit of the day for them to do the lullabies and then get them all back. And down the difference is at least in Factorio you can build wherever. In this game, you're underground. You're limited. That's very true. I like the limiting the extra challenge you get from it. It's kind of fun. But hey, thank you everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had, as always, a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a most wonderful day. So I'll be seeing you around next time, and we will be tomorrow. Well, oh man, I really want to do Oxygen, not included, but I was kind of thinking we should give Space Haven another go. That was a fun one, and I want to try to build a spaceship all the way from the ground up. So, I'll be seeing you around, my friends. Have a good one. Ta-ta.